Hey guys, I want to make a new video. So, very hot today. I want to address some misconceptions and I want to talk about a few things. So, first of all, I want to talk about a concept that you hear in this industry. It's called seeding the pole. First of all, I have a lot of choice things to say about it because I don't think it's done properly. There's a lot of theories out there. There's a lot of fucking theories. And there are ways to do this a lot better. One second, let me. Okay, there's one person here. What's up, man? John here. So, what's up, guys? I see two people here. So, this is awesome. Two people right here. I want to talk about something. I want to talk about a topic. So, first of all, I want to talk about seeding the pole. This concept you hear about, and it's supposed to be the end-all, be-all concepts, and I call it a BS. Hey, man. Just evidence, stats, few reports, which you've written, where you should submit to authority when you shouldn't. Like, there's no proof beyond a shadow of a doubt. Just evidence. Like, evidence is like Exhibit A, Exhibit B, Exhibit C in court. Evidence is just evidence. Proof means it's absolutely beyond a shadow of a doubt. So, first of all, I want to say that for this person creating this concept, they don't have that many testimonials. They don't. They have like fucking 12 testimonials, maybe 20. I have 400. Okay, this is ridiculous. I have 400, and this motherfucker is trying to say with his fucking autistic face, right? Like no fucking facial expressions. I do have a Facebook group. I do have a Facebook group, but it costs money to be there. It costs like $140 per year to be there. And I have to interview you just to be able to, to be on it. And it's $15 a month. Inner Circle, that's what it's called. Check out my site, Inner Circle. So let me type it here. JohnElite.com. There it is. Yeah, no problem. I hope you enjoy the value because I'm going to teach you some new shit today. Some new shit you never heard anywhere else in the world. Look at that. The sunlight's exactly on half of my face. So half is a Terminator and the other half is a human. So, having said this about seeding the pole, okay? That's right. If it was optimized, then it worked for everyone. But it doesn't. It might work for short, buff, steroid kind of Asians to compensate, but it won't work for negative stereotypes, okay? When they seed the pole, and I'll tell you why. So how is seeding the pole taught right now? The concept, seeding the pole. And it sounds great on paper, it really does. The idea, like, you're supposed to hint at it, leaving a nightclub and shit, okay? It's like your place. You're seeding the idea to pull her to your place. But that's a problem because I don't believe that seeding the idea to go to your place is the only type of seeds. You can seed it romantically. You can seed it like sexually. You can seed it all sorts of ways. There's more than one way to seed. So in a way, women thinks with their left brain, right? So this is where the objections come from. And right brain is the emotional side. So you want her left brain to give you objections according to the theory. So according to the theory, you want her left brain to give you some objections. That's the whole idea. And it sounds great on paper. It really does. And what they call these days is that if you deal with enough objections, it's kind of like what they call a compliance threshold. You're supposed to lower her threshold. And she's supposed to just jump on your dick afterwards and be pulled and stuff like that. In theory. I want to tell you guys why this is a very false theory. So here we go. Okay. So how many times have you heard this bullshit, like sound good theory on paper before that it didn't work? And this is what they call idealistic thinking, okay? Idealistic thinking. So there's a difference between idealistic thinking and proof-based thinking. because it may sound good on paper, but you are convinced because of the marketing. But it doesn't really work because, it kind of reminds you of somebody. It's kind of like, remember Justin Wayne with his romantic connection? On paper, it sounds so great. It's like, oh yeah, guys, if you go up the ladder and then you start to do like a half hug and then you start to do like a hand hold and you kiss her and then, and then, and then you build like a romantic connection and then, first of all, you just, you say, I like you. Do you like me? And she's like, yeah. And the same pageology, yeah, that's exactly why it doesn't work like that, motherfuckers. It doesn't work like that. So I want to say it doesn't work like that. Just because it sounds great on paper, that's idealistic thinking. It just basically means it sounds great. But in reality, that system was designed for a higher value guy, like a black guy or black looking guy. If you could fit in as her boyfriend material, then obviously you have some value. You have some value. So you can fit into the romantic frame. And also, when you look at the frame, romance, boyfriend, provider, frame, romance, would a short Asian guy fit into the frame? Seriously, would a short Asian guy fit into that frame? If you were not in Toronto and you were not in California, where you see a lot of Asian guys with white girls, would you guys actually fit into that frame? And I want to tell you, fuck no. Unless you're a very tall, good-looking Asian guy, like ABCs of attraction, tall, good-looking, but that's not what we're talking about here. So how does this relate to Mr. Self-proclaimed 6'4" tranny fucker? So his ideas is that the truth is it only work for a guy with high enough value. High enough value. She has to see you as a lover, player, Cindy kind of guy. So if an Asian guy tries to seed the pole, he's going to seed it like a gay best friend type. He's just going to walk in there, and then he's going to try to dry pull. The word is dry pull. He'll get friend zoned a lot because he'll get a lot of resistance when he's dealing with the objections. So basically, he's going to seed the idea of a pull, and she's going to give him objections. So you ask yourself, if it was a white guy, how many objections would he get? What do you guys think? Would he get a lot of objections or would he get less? The answer is obviously he's going to get a lot less. But if he was a short Asian guy, he's going to get way more objections, right? Don't you guys agree? The Asian guy would get 10 times the objections. Because she's going to say, I don't feel like going there. Where are we going? I can't because I have a boyfriend. I got to leave soon. Instead of getting like 3 objections a white guy can overcome, the Asian guy has to overcome like fucking 20 or 30 objections at the same time. That means if he fucks up with one of the 20 objections he's going to get, then she's not going to go back to his place. I hope this is starting to make some sense. So even if you're like aren't buff and tall, nothing will happen. It'll be a dry pull. So you guys know the 6 frames. I always talk about what the 6 frames that you fit into. Number 1, lover, player, same day lay guy, or whatever, fuckboy. Number 2, boyfriend, provider. Number 3, friend zone, orbiter. Number 4, husband material. When you dress nice and shit, that's husband material. Number 5, daddy daughter frame. Don't ask. It works. Depends on the girl, how fucked up she is. If she had like fuck up father and shit. You try to give her as much love as possible, and then it kind of works that way. You become the authority figure in her life. Number 6 is high status and celebrity status. So the problem is that with a skinny, short Asian without muscles, who's using this, and she doesn't see the value in him as a same day lay guy. She might treat him like the friend zone guy, okay? So he doesn't, just get gassy a little bit. He doesn't have the automatic frame of a fuckboy or player. So when he starts to see the pull, he basically has to deal with more objections. And the taller, whiter you are, and you get auto compliance. That means she's automatically into you. The word's into you. And you deal with less objections. Just 3 or something. That's it. 3 objections. And a short Asian guy without muscles will spend 45 minutes to deal with objections, trying to wear her down. But it's not going to work. And you know why I know this? Because I myself have field tested. I found a girl who was 18 years old. She was super hot. She looks like Avril Lavigne. And she's from, what's that place called? There are a bunch of tall chicks and shit. I forgot the name. Croatia, yeah. She was from Croatia, so she was absolutely gorgeous. Pointy nose, the eyes and everything. Like she looks exactly like Avril Lavigne, but nice tits, very thin body. But I start using compliance threshold in front of a boot camp student. It took 45 minutes for her to say yes. But then she still didn't fuck me. She didn't want to go upstairs. And I was like, what the fuck? She just said yes. I was dressed super well, kind of like now. And she's into money. She's like a gold digger. Having said that, it wasn't enough. And I was like, that doesn't make sense. So John, you're using this other guy's, this tall 6'4" trendy fuckers game, and you're field testing it at the time. But you got the girl to say yes. But you didn't actually get her into the apartment in front of the student. Why? Then it started to make a lot of sense because she doesn't see the value in me. So she doesn't see the value in me because as an Asian guy, if you're a tall white guy, the value goes up. So imagine it's the same as sales tactics. You're doing as much sales tactics, you're trying to deal with the objection. But what happens if your product yourself, you as the product, is not as high. So if you're a tall white guy, maybe that's where they get the testimonials from because they only got fucking 12 testimonials, right? 12 fucking testimonials. That's it. Versus fucking 400 mine. So of course they call it fake. You wish it was fake. You wish it was fake. If it was fake, right? How the fuck are you supposed to fake 400 fucking testimonials? Success leaves clues, you dumb motherfuckers. Every one of them is fucking real. They're even at the fucking boot camp. And I filmed the whole fucking thing. I even posted online exactly the same fucking time. How can you fake the woman that he's trying to fucking pull in same day lay? You dumb motherfuckers. Of course, now you know what? I would like all your audiences to think it's fake so they can investigate and they can look at my site. When they look at my site, they realize, holy shit, all this is real. And then realize that you're not like the fucking best dating coach in the world. I am. But I digress. But I just want to say that. Let's see. Okay, so basically, let's continue. So you get put in the friend zone, right? So imagine that there's a value system, okay? There's a value system. For Asian men, everything's out of 10 and 5. So looks is out of 10. Imagine that. You're 5 out of 10. So it's money. Let's say you're not dressed that well. You're dressed like a fucking Asian guy. That's 6 out of 10. Money's only out of 5. Because if money meant anything, right? Don't you think a lot more Asian men will get hot white women just by looking rich? Obviously, there's more to it than that, right? You got to boost your fashion. You got to boost your looks. You got to work out. You got to get a V-shaped shoulder. You got to work out. Because in the status of race, the tall white guy will get a 10 out of 10 automatically. So that must mean that the person who's teaching this seating the pole, just by being a tall white guy, it already gets 10 out of 10 for his status. Of course, they'll say they're a DJ and all that shit to raise their status. But the looks may not be that high for this particular person, maybe even higher for some of the students. So therefore, they have to start saying earn status, which is I'm a DJ, or they use seeking arrangements, which is money game. And game is out of 10. Game's out of 10. So now you look at the score, the 35. Let's do the math. We're Asians, right? We love math, but I suck at it. I suck at math, but 10 for looks, 5 for money, 10 for status and race, or earn status, whatever the fuck, and 10 for game. So that's 30. But for a white dating coach who already have 10 out of 10 for natural status, he's tall and stuff, face doesn't matter that much. Face only helps you get hotter women. but around your level. But the body is what makes you sexy. So a body will make more sense to work on than the face, because I can change the aesthetics of my students. The secret is I raise the SMV or the looks of my students. But I digress. Let's get to the point. Okay? So with a tall white guy, we've seen higher value, natural status, higher looks, whatever. But since this coach isn't good looking, he's an SMV denier. I mean, he kicked out his partner in crime. Another tall, good-looking, strong, muscular guy who says you gotta raise your SMV. I 100% agree. I just couldn't work out, get any fucking muscles. I do work out now, but I can only widen the shoulders a little bit. Although I do have like testosterone level, because if you look at the hand, right? Usually, like when you look at the ring finger, longer than the first finger, right? It's usually a lot longer. It means you're born with more testosterone. See that? I usually am born with 85 out of 90 T-score testosterone. So I'm a little bit on the high end of it. And it might make me a little bit more aggressive. But he kicked out his partner in crime because they want to deny that SMV matters. Don't you guys get it? If you guys have better SMV, better muscles, better height, better fashion, don't you think that will raise you as a product? So when you deal with objections, don't you find that a lot easier? That's the first question. Now you're like, oh my God, John, this is starting to make some sense now, right? This is starting to make a lot of sense. Like, okay, so if I improve the product, then it'll be easier to deal with objections. Then he'll say something with his fucking autistic face, right? Like, I don't care if you fucking attack, because I need the students to look at all 400 of my testimonials. So anyways, I was saying, you can see the testimonials on the site. Because a lot of people are very angry lately, you know that? A lot of people have been very pissed off at me, thinking like, oh, they can't be real. This thing, they say some stupid shit. Or they say, John, you've been using some very like hard-end sort of high-pressure sales tactics. But then a student contacted me, a black guy, the other day. A black student contacted me. And he said, John, should I get your product? Elite 30, right? I'm not sure, but I know you're the only coach in the world that can get me laid. I failed with game. I failed. Like, he knows that I'm the only one in the whole world that can get him any results. And he's like, he's really like nearly want to quit. But you know what I told him? Because they say that I try to put down the student's self-esteem. And that's bullshit. Because I told him, like, listen, you're a black guy, you're 5'7", you're fucking short. Okay? You're fucking short, you need heel lifts. I say you need to get a fucking fake, this is not Rolex, but a fucking fake Rolex. You need a monk shoes or something like that, or Versace. And I told him, like, honestly, you're going to take a year and a half or maybe 8 months or something to a year and a half. Your first pull will come early because they're into black guys, but you won't fuck. I said around the 8-month mark, you get close, maybe like a fucking makeout or something, and maybe she won't take off her fucking pants. And then I say around a year and a half, he's going to get laid with a super hot white girl. Like a super fucking hot, his social skills would be through the roof. His SMV, everything. Because he's a hard case. Most people would take like 3 days to get a result, or 10 days, or fucking, it depends. But I digress. Easy cases, fast. Normal cases, a little bit longer, a few weeks to a few months. Hard cases, almost like 6 months, 3 months to 6 months. A year or more for impossible cases. So it all changes. So he'll just say something with autistic face, like, just quit your bitching and you just groom yourself, and he never specified which hairstyle, right? He'll be like, you just have to dress better, He won't specify what clothing, like me, John Elite. He won't even tell you what clothing to wear. Just groom and just for fucking autistic face. Just groom and dress. Go ahead and attack me. I need people to look at the 400 fucking testimonials. I will make a TV show here on YouTube called Fake Gurus. You will be on it. If you don't want to fucking attack me, then don't attack me if you want to. I don't give a fuck. I can't wait. It's like going after John Wick and killing his fucking dog. So let's see what happens. Okay? Let's see what the fuck happens. Sorry, my eyes are kind of fucked up right now. whenever I get in that mode, I think of my old self, right? Whenever I get back to the old mode, it kind of reminds me of somebody, you know? Just for one day, you'll come back, Mr. John Wayne. Don't worry. I hate when I say that name. I turn evil and shit. But you can see in my eyes. Okay? So, exactly. If you guys are liking this, give it a thumbs up. Like I said, they had a saying, something like it doesn't matter. It's something parabellum. It's like, if you want peace, prepare for war. Come at me, bro, if you want. If you don't want to, that's fine. But if you want to, that's fine too. Either way, I would desecrate and I would take your audience, because they're going to see that my tactics are way better, and I'm going to explain it today. Why it's superior. Superior. Okay? So he says, quit your bitching, dress better, blah, blah, blah. He says that's why he travels the world. He's a DJ. He's all that shit. Enough to raise the status part of his game. His earned status. To get over that line. And that's also why he uses seeking arrangements. And let me tell you, because I had a friend who used seeking arrangements, and he didn't fucking pay. The women will fucking bribe him. They'll fucking threaten him. And it says, if you don't pay, we will fucking fuck you up. You see that? That's really fucked up. That must mean this motherfucker who claims that, I didn't pay for seeking arrangements, I never got caught seeking arrangements, I didn't pay. Guess what? Most likely, at some point, or many points, he probably got threatened, and he probably paid. Even if he didn't intentionally pay the women, he most likely fucking paid them. So therefore, he did pay, money exchanged hands. You are still guilty by association. You're guilty by association, because that's no better than Justin Wayne. Justin Wayne used seeking arrangements to get the woman out on a date. So he pretend that's a cold approach in trying to same day lay her. But then he raised his fucking money. He raised his fucking earned status with seeking arrangements. But because you had to pay, even if you got bribed, guess what? You still fucking pay. So what does that mean? You fucking tranny fucker? You still paid. You still paid. Yeah, and I heard he like made a video about me, but he took it down. Whatever. I don't care. You want to fuck with me, that's fine. Like I always tell the people who fucks with me. At first, they feel like they can win, like Charisma King and all these people. They always have this psychopathic narcissism. Then afterwards, one thing they'll notice is that it's like a snake that just fucking bit you. Right? It's not the fangs that are very big or the snake. It could be a very small cobra or whatever fuck. But then the venom seeps into your veins. At first, you fight it. And you feel like, oh yeah, I don't care about John, I'm going to act like tough and shit. But most people, right, after a while, they start to feel like a fucking fear. They feel terrified. They feel like, oh fuck, John will not stop attacking. And you guys know that. I've never stopped attacking anyone who fucked with me. I've only ever shown mercy once in my fucking life. I've never shown it again. It's like, it really is like trying to kick down John Wick's dog or trying to like desecrate his place. I wouldn't fucking do it. Because some people are a little bit on the mentally unstable side. They don't stop. And some people are just tired of, some people, honestly, let's be real here. Some people are just tired of all these dating coaches. Exactly the same fucking, let's act professional, let's act like tough. I don't buy that shit. I don't give a fuck what you think. So basically, there's two solutions, okay? I'm going to tell you the biggest solution, okay? The biggest solution to the big problem is 2 seeds. That means instead of seeding the pole, right, on a certain timeline, you're seeding here. What if there's 2 seeds? You're like, whoa, John, what do you mean 2 seeds? Did you just upgrade this game? Yeah, because I field test everyone's game. It's a science. There's no art. Like I tell my students, 2 seeds is better than 1. Write this. I shouldn't be in teaching mode. Okay. This is not the inner circle. The one you have to pay for. the one you have to pay for to be part of. But 2 seeds are better than 1. But what does this mean? So John, 2 seeds? So what's the first seed and what's the second seed, you might ask, right? Remember, when I'm talking about skinny, short Asian guys, right? I'm talking in general, but Asian guys will have more uphill battle and he won't be considered as valuable, but do you see why you need a sexual seeding? Because my system is called the sexual connection after all, right? And that's the way it works. And the reason why you need to sexually seed it is because you are not seen as a potential boyfriend or fuck buddy or a fuck boy yet. So you get friend zoned. So you will need to get out of that frame and sexually seed it at some point. You're like, but John, how come no one figured this out, right? Holy shit, you're right. Well, why not sexually seed it? So the very first seed, right? It's kind of like, okay, first of all, why do you have to seed right in the middle of the interaction? Why do you have to seed right in the middle of the interaction? It's like the idea is that you have to seed here in the middle to get the objection so you can bring her back to your house. But if you were an Asian guy, and you are not considered a positive stereotype, the very idea that when you try to seed it right in the middle, you're going to get fucking friend zone. You're going to deal with 20 objections you cannot overcome. That's a fucking stupid strategy. That's a stupid fucking strategy. You will lose. So you just fucked yourself over. It's kind of like simple pickup when he says, "Oh, you come back to my place. I can make you a sandwich, or you can check out my view in a balcony." How many of you motherfuckers did something like that? I know a lot of you are guilty of that, right? You gave away all your cards to deal with, for the objection. You will lose. You will lose. So why not actually just when you're near her place? Why don't you just move near the door, and just keep talking? Just keep plowing. Blah, 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 blah. I was just from this country, blah, 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 blah. Just keep plowing until she walks into the fucking room. Now you think to yourself, oh, that's a great idea. Right? Now she can't think. So you don't have to deal with the objection. So this is more of a maneuvering. Because the first seed should be seeding to maneuver. The second seed should be seeding to sexual. See, I'm upgrading his game because this is field tested to work. Now you're just like, oh shit. If you guys are getting this, give it a thumbs up or something. Fuck yeah. So now there's 2 seeds, right? It's like, shit. Yo, what's up, Larry Grew? Right? And the other guy, I tried that once, wasn't so good. It depends on how positive stereotype you are. Most of the time it wouldn't work. So now I'm talking about seeding. Laurie Grew already got laid with, just a YouTube live. And that's true. And this other tall, tranny fucker, 6'4", right? He's trying to say that, the students all fake and, it's fake testimonials. Come on now. You're one of the testimonials. These people are stupid. You should tell them how fucking stupid they are. Like I even told you even more stuff about the game. Stuff you never heard before. So there was this one, tranny fucker. He tried to insult me, Laurie Grew. Trying to say, oh yeah, fucking fake. Yeah. I mean, this guy has like fucking, 12, 14 testimonials. And he's trying to justify how he's a fucking failure as a coach. Fucking autistic fucking tranny fucker. Fucking asshole. Okay, anyways, let's get back to it. So you keep talking until she's in your place. Blah, 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 blah. Open the key, the fucking thing, blah, 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 inside. So you don't have to seat the pole. You don't have to seat the pole. You can just maneuver her. You don't have to use the escalation ladder. You don't. You can still do it emotionally. He's like, what the fuck are you saying, John? You can still escalate without an escalation fucking ladder. This is top secret. This should not be revealed to the public because it looks great. And that's what I was known for. but I can do it without it. But that's not the point here. That's not the point. Let's talk again. So the idea is that you're seating the pole is leveling. It means you're leveling yourself down. You're like, oh shit, John's right. That's actually leveling you down because it's an unnecessary move. You're just there to maneuver. You're seating the maneuver. If you had to maneuver, that's how you seat it. I know it's very complicated right now, and it feels like, oh, fuck, I don't get it. But it's okay. It's okay. A lot of the light switches will turn on. Okay? So let's continue. Let's continue. So what is sexually seating, and what does it do for a short Asian guy who actually uses it? Yes, there is no choice. You have to actually sexually seat it. You need to sexually sexualize it 100% to a certain point when you sexually seat it. Or she will not be down to fuck. She will put you in the fucking friend zone. Sorry, but you know, the world isn't fair. The world isn't fair. It's a game of value. Like I said, you have to be 20 out of 35. It's a game of value. And I'm telling you this as an Asian guy myself and the authority of Daygame, the top authority in the whole fucking world. The guy with 400 testimonials. And the students keep getting results. And now I'm finally reviewing a big fucking tactic. This should not even be public information. But for the sake of getting you guys to understand me and why my game is so superior to anyone else's, of course, they might dismiss it because they're a sociopath. They'll be like, I don't agree with that. Fucking autistic face. I don't think it's like this. You just, who gives a fuck what you think? If this works, right, for all the Asians, all these short Indians out there in the whole world, 2 seeds, sexual seating and maneuvering seating, seating to maneuver. If this solves the problem for the entire world, I'm smarter than you. My game is 40 fucking times better. For Daygame is even higher. It's 100 times. If you look at the testimonials. If you look at the testimonials, my game is probably 100 times better for Daygame and 40 times better not night game, but I'm just talking about for the testimonials. Because we need to compare 12 or fucking 20 testimonials to 400. It is that much more calibrated. Does that make sense? So let's continue. So how do you sexualize it? It should be top secret. But if you ask me, and you're a student or a potential student, there are some high-risk maneuvers that not everyone can pull off, but I do all the time. Okay? I hope you guys are really liking this. Give it a thumbs up. Like, holy shit. He's an idiot who doesn't. Exactly. Thanks, man. Thanks. Haircut. It's like a blast from the past, isn't it? So, having said that, the number one thing I do, and don't tell anyone this, you can replicate it, sure, but I buy a box of condoms in front of her during the instant date. And then I pull her home dealing with the objections. That is 100 fucking % seating it. Because if I try to seat it as just a regular Asian guy saying, come back to my place, she might think you're just there to be her gay best friend. So when you start touching her, she's like, oh my God, this guy has grown a dick. It's like, this guy's grown a dick. What happened? And then now you realize, oh shit, I'm just telling you guys the truth. I've done this many times before. I bought a box of condoms in front of a girl, or I put one in her hand, put the keys there, I shouldn't tell this kind of stuff. This is like so top secret, okay? This is so fucking top secret. I should join the inner circle on Facebook. Unbelievable wisdom. Absolutely. He's one of the new members now. Like, how good is the wisdom in the inner circle? I'm just giving a little bit, like a gold nugget here. Compared to everything else you've seen in your life. You finally get to see some of the videos. Tell the audience, Laurie Guru. Tell them what they need to hear. Because you're not someone who's fucking paid by me to say all that shit. You actually got all the results. You already got results. So there's no one that can say any shit anymore. Let's see. Anyways, as I continue. So the second thing is that I bachata her, like a bachata roll. It's like a Latina sort of, it's like a flaky Latina dance. But the point is that you try to rub her fucking pussy on your leg, right? So you see me sometimes dancing with women in my infields. I'm trying to grind her fucking pussy on top of my leg until she gets really wet. Until she's so fucking turned on 100%. Because if you pull her, she doesn't see the idea that, you are boyfriend material or fuck buddy material or same day late material. You can pull like a fucking gay best friend. And what the fuck does that mean? Nothing. But this way, when you're grinding her fucking pussy and she's like wet and your leg is drenched and she's completely fucking turned on, of course that's going to help, isn't it? Of course it's going to fucking help. In the third way, I'm only giving you 3. I have like probably over like fucking 30 of these stuff. Okay? I've done a lot of this shit. But I use Krav Maga technique. Yeah, so this tall tranny fucker is now taking Krav Maga exactly like I do. Tall tranny fucker is taking Krav Maga. Stop copying me. If you actually copy my game a little bit, then you get more student testimonials instead of bitching and whining. Instead of saying, oh, John's being too narcissistic. I'm not being narcissistic. I'm just telling people how the game really works. I'm giving them the actual game to the public, the real game. The real game that's way like elevated compared to yours. I don't give a fuck if you don't like it. You can say whatever you want. But when the students start using this and they're going to show up as testimonials on the YouTube live, what are you going to say? They're fake? Come on now. Just to justify you don't know what the fuck you're talking about when you're talking about the game. A suboptimal game. You can say whatever fuck you want. And for a guy who basically has no fucking proof, you got evidence, you got stats, you got charts you made up, you got field reports that you wrote. You have pictures from Instagram. You have pictures from whatever, from seeking arrangements. Maybe some lay pics from Tinder. But you don't have any fucking proof. You got like some pull-in fields. But pull-in fields could be a dry pull. You might not even have gotten laid. You might only have gotten laid for like fucking 20 or 30% of them. Maybe like 40 at most. And then you try to pass off. I bet you count every pull as a lay. And you say you don't, but I don't give a fuck about people who self-proclaim shit. Anyone can self-proclaim shit. Zero evidence. Zero proof. Lots of evidence. I already got the fucking proof, you idiot. I could prove every single testimonial. I have the records on PayPal. I could prove it in fucking court. Court, something you really understand. Because you like to whip out your dick like a psychopath and try to just pull women to the car like a fucking psycho. And for you, that's like, you're used to the courtroom because you already got a fucking felony charge, like, or you got like a misdemeanor. You're still a fucking, you're still on the records. Fucking rapist, too. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Anyways, I was saying, I digress. Who gives a shit about psychopaths? Narcissistic psychopaths. Yeah, you just hand over the condom, right? Damn, bro. Exactly. So imagine you got a wallet or something. Here's that fucking cell phone, right? Can you hold on to this for a second? So you go like this. Here's the wallet. And then you put the condom right at the very top, right? And she's like, what the fuck is this, right? Then you can look at her and then make out with her. It's easier to pull her because now you sexually seated, right? Now you sexually seated. I say, white dating coaches will never know the obstacles and objections to overcome the majority Asian Indian men. 100% correct. And for example, here's a JH, right? Yeah, exactly. Were you the guy I sort of told that you cannot join my inner circle? So this guy thinks I use high pressure sales techniques, but I don't let everyone join. Or you're somebody else. No, that guy's called V something. I don't let him join. So it's not like I let every student join my inner circle. I don't use high sales pressure techniques. I only sell to students who really deserve it. And do you remember that fucking 10 minutes same day late with 2 women and I banged one in the bathroom? What do you think I did? Yeah, you're the other guy. Okay, yeah. Oh, absolutely. I remember. Okay, thank you. So basically, for the other one, remember that I pulled 2 women, the blondes, and then the same day like got 8.5 out of 10 went in the bathroom in front of a boot camp student. So how did that happen? I'm gonna reveal the secrets. Okay, for once I'm review how it's done. The thing was I start maneuvering her. I maneuver her to the hostel because I said there's a hostel party. So very smart idea. Seeding the maneuver. Write this. This is not inner circle. I can't say write this down. Okay, it's basically seeding the maneuver. For once, I'm letting in some of the secrets of how it's done. So once I have the maneuver, I got her into the hostel. Then I sexualized it. I asked her, has she ever been with an Asian guy? As soon as the other friends left to go to the bathroom, and my students is showing them where the bathroom is, that is when I started to go in for the kill. So remember when I started kissing her, I said something like this. I have a thought in my mind, what's it like to kiss you? And you saw me kissing her, right? In the video. And then I said, you know what? I said, I blamed it on her. I said, you're making me hard. So I grabbed her hand and put it on top of my dick. Do you see that? So when I put her hand on top of my dick, right, that's what happened. I said, you made me harder than a diamond in the rain or something like that. She got so fucking turned on. And that's when I pulled her to the bathroom and dealt with the objections. So once you sexually seed it, you can deal with the objections afterwards. Just like when you buy the box of condoms or when you put one in her hand, when you do this kind of shit. When you do this kind of shit, like I said, I am not responsible if you do some creepy shit because it takes a lot of calibrations. It's not like pulling her in a fucking car and then just like holding her against her will and then blaming on her and blaming on everyone else. I'm not that kind of motherfucker. Okay? So having said that, you can see the tactic. You can see the tactic. Exactly. You can see the tactic of how it's done. So it's not, even in the video, I said seeding the pull. I should have said seeding the maneuver. It's seeding the sexuality. Now you guys get it. When you're a low-value Asian person, you need to make it 100% sexual. This is how you avoid using alcohol in your game. I don't believe in using alcohol. My last boot camp student did not use any alcohol, and he still pulled, and he still banged a woman in the airport without alcohol. Because alcohol is supposed to deal with the objections. Come on now. That's not the way to do it. That's not the way to do it. But let's continue, because a lot more people are starting to get this. Another technique I teach is called when you choke someone in the fucking neck, right? I'm not sure if you can see me here, but if you choke someone in the fucking neck, sucker, like this. So in Krav Maga, what we're supposed to do is that we're supposed to take the hand here and we pluck it. We call it plucking the side. Then we have to throw a kick. So if somebody's choking you, you do something like this, right in their balls. So you teach a girl that. First, you teach her how to get out of like a handhold. Ignore this very expensive looking bracelet. But you grab her by the hand, you teach her how to release the grip. So I'll do something like this. You point upwards until the thumb's upwards. You can grab both hands and pull this out right through here easily. When you teach her that technique, she's like, oh, wow, that's so cool, right? Right? Then afterwards, you say, this is how you get out of a chokehold. I'll show you. You can do it through the knee, like, or you can do it like grab him by the hand, right in the dick, frame him up, kick him in the balls again, knee them, hit him in the head, hit him back of the head, boom, boom, right? Boom, boom. Then you can grab him back of the head, you can switch him like this, you can throw him on the ground, you can do all sorts of shit, you can throw him on the ground. There's many ways to finish them. There's many ways to finish your opponent. But the whole point of the idea is that when she does that and she kicks you in the nuts, right? When she does like, this fucking tranny fucker is now copying me taking Krav Maga. So basically what you do is you catch her fucking leg or on the knee, like this, right in your fucking balls, right? So you catch the knee right here, boom, and you close your legs, right? So now you can blame her and you can say, listen, why is your shin bone, right on my nuts? why is your shin bone on my nuts? And now she's gonna giggle. She's gonna be like, what? Tee hee. Do you guys get it? This is sexually seeding it. A new upgrade from the whole seeding the pole idea. And this is how you can do like public sex. This is how you can publicly fuck a girl, by getting her so fucking hard. This is where you deal with the objections afterwards. You'll say something like this. You say something like, have you ever done in public? And if I were to seduce you right now, what percentage are you willing to do in public? If the number is high enough, you got like a fucking public sex. Because he sexually seeded it. Does that make sense, guys? Now you're thinking to yourself, holy fuck. Is this really Johnny Elite's game? Fuck, I got dressed like Johnny Elite, not like John Wayne. Sorry, just... fuck. This is bringing a lot of... yeah, because I feel like a different person. Every time you see one of the names, I kind of snap back into different personalities. Sorry. Anyways. There it is. I hope you guys are really enjoying this. If you guys are learning a lot, give it a thumbs up. Because the stuff I'm teaching you has never been taught in the whole fucking industry. And here you guys got these London Daygame faggots who are just basically saying, hi, you're cute. And you got these coaches that are saying, oh, you just got to build attraction. You just got to build attraction. Because tall white coaches, got to build attraction, It's so important to build attraction. It's got to build attraction, Just you got to attract the woman. What the fuck ever happened to flirting? Whatever happened to sexualizing it? Now you think to yourself, John, you have very good tactics, but now let's switch it back. I can go on forever, but get this. This is going to freak you out. What if you weren't just sexually seeding during the incident? What if you were sexually seeding it, through the text game? Holy fuck. So basically you can seed it on the text game. And you can maneuver her to your place. Then you could deal with the objections. Or you can deal with even the objections on the text. Because you see a lot of my bootcamp students, when you look at the clips, I remember one student who said, like, I just texted exactly what John told me to do, and the girl came out, and then I fucked her, and, good, like, blah, blah, blah. The half Filipino, half white guy. I remember him like it was yesterday. Then remember the guy, the messy hair Asian guy? He's like, John told me that this girl's going to give me, like, all these objections. He's like, shit, this is exactly the same shit we're talking about. She's going to say this, I don't want to seem like a slut, blah, blah, blah. The guy with the messy hair. And he dealt with all the objections so well. So obviously it's not just my seeding that's better. The objections dealing is superior. I'll say this again. My objections dealing compared to this tranny fucker, my one is superior. But this is not the point of this topic about my objections dealing. It is very, very advanced. So, let's see. That's only 1% of my game. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of my students, right? They'll try to do this seeing the pole thing. They got her to the fucking place to drink something. And guess what? Because they're so platonic and they don't flirt, they dry pull her and they try to escalate. And when they try to escalate in the bedroom, the girl's like, oh, what the fuck? And just gives resistance. And what would a psychopath do when there's resistance? He'll be thinking, I can't read her emotions. Okay, she's back at home. I know. I'm just going to grab her and put her hand on my dick. And then I'm going to whip up my dick. Right? And then get her to touch it. And then, blah, blah, blah. Because he does that because he doesn't have emotions. Although I have done something very similar with a 2-girl pull-in fields and I fucked one in the bathroom. But I don't use that kind of stuff. I don't use alcohol. Ever. It's usually a very pressure release. There's like a distance of pressure. Wait, I can't talk about that. It's top secret. There are ways you can close the girl without being right next to her, wrestling with her for half an hour. Seduce. That's not seduction. That's called rape. That's just borderline rape with alcohol and then just wrestling with the girl. That's what a 5'5" mentor of mine said. John, that's rape. It's like, shit, I didn't realize it. Like, what the fuck? You're wrestling with a girl. You'll never be able to get away with that kind of shit in Western countries like North America. That's not how you play the game. But I can do it without wrestling. If that makes sense. He's texting me right now. Excellent. So this student's really one of my students. He's texting me. He's only 5'4" and he's in Asia. He's really skinny and he's not sure about himself. And I'm trying to make him build his body. So the SMV is very important. Then I'm going to build his social skills. These are all real people. Okay? They're all real people. It's not like I'm in this like real time. He's typing right now. See? Hi, John. Sorry for updating. The exercise routine I did daily after we spoke, I toned down on the weight a bit so I can recover fully and offset to the muscle soreness. Yeah, whatever. But you see, it's very important to raise your SMV. So these are all real students. They're all going to get results. It's just a matter of time. Hey, John, can you let us see your bracelet up close? I've been looking for one. Okay. Awesome, right? I usually recommend something gold, black, or something more like, goldish. Something that's not like a cheap cord or anything that looks like from India. This one's like a leather and gold, silver, diamond shit. I don't know what the fuck it is. But I do like it. I really do like it. So, yeah, I have a lot of students, I have so many students, I don't even know what to do with it sometimes. Just tons and tons of students. So, let's see, increase by one, feel slightly wearing clothing for, please don't call it Wayne 30, it's called Elite 30 now. Okay. So having said that, yeah, let's continue. Let's see. So I knew a guy, right, that had 1,600 lay counts. So a real guy with 1,600 lay counts. So because I met a guy like that, I know exactly what a 1,600 lay count guy behaves like. So he doesn't do the objections dealing like that or seeding, whatever. He uses extreme comfort. Hey, I want nothing from you, and extreme sexuality. You can go back to my place. I got a nice bed. He does exactly the same objections dealing as I do, which is interesting. I swear I'm not natural, but excellent. Keep practicing at your workplace. So right now I'm on YouTube Live. If you want to catch me, I'm on there right now. So let's just stopping the set. Yep. I want you to get so used to the program. A lot of my Asian students, they use it over and over and over. That means they don't just do it once. They go through all the 30-day challenge over and over until they get like whatever results they want. So talking to my student now. This is all real time. These are all real people, by the way. It's not like some fucking, you wish the testimonials were fake. You wish. Let's see your bracelet. Okay. Damn, yeah. Exactly. So these are all real people. Having said that, so when he has 1,600 lay count, this guy that I met, he's very, very he builds a lot of comfort, sexuality, he flirts a lot. But that's not in the tall Chinese, fuckers game. He's just sexually flirting at once. Idiot. So having said that, I talked a lot of shit. I'm just reading off of my blog post. To be honest, I was too fucking lazy to come up with new shit. So talk shit about me trying to fuck her. People realize I have like 40 times the testimonial Daygame. They'll look at the 400 testimonials and turn on you. So let's see. Yeah, just a bunch of choice words. And I want to continue with, it's like no accessory still good. You want to wear accessories. You want to wear as many accessories as possible because it raises your value. You got to think like how many notches up. I can't talk about this, too top secret. Because ABCs of attraction have no fucking fashion sense. They figure this shit out if they watch my video. They'll be like, oh, they finally understand a little bit about my fashion and why I can remote hack every fucking girl's mind when I walk by. Because tall, tranny fucker is like, oh, you just gotta groom yourself. It's autistic fucking face. Like sociopathic autistic face. Oh, you just gotta groom yourself and then just wear like just clean clothing. No, there's a fucking science behind this, you dumb twat. Exactly. So I remember that I want nothing from you. I remember that I want nothing from you. Just say that to the girl. I want nothing from you. I just want to get to know you better. Like this. I'm just curious about you. I just want to get to know you better. You see the way I'm saying it? I'm just curious about you. I want to know more about you. She feels like a ultimate comfort when you talk like this. Tell me, sweetie, what's your name? That's how he talks like. Oh, so what are you doing right here? I'm curious about you. I want to know more about you. I'm curious. Right? And then you'll sexualize it. And then back to comfort. Sexualize it. Comfort. And this motherfucker actually pulls faster than I can. Like, you know how I can do it in 10 minutes? He can do it like that all the time. Always fucking pose. There's no seeing the pole. He gets her back to his place in less than 10 minutes. Because he builds so much fucking comfort. And I was like, whoa, shit. That's a fucking sexualizing it, comfort, sexualizing. I want nothing from you, but you want to come back to my place. I got a nice bed for you. You can sleep on it by yourself. You can rest your head. There'll be no big. He'll be exactly the same thing I do, looping it. And I get accused of using like fucking high pressure sales tactics. This is bullshit because I'm so good at sales with a 9% sales rate. The point is, looping is one important concept. A lot of these things are top secret. I said in my last video. But the objections dealing with the other guy and why it's a flawed. Because he believes in compliance threshold. He believes by actually dealing with objections that it's enough. It's kind of like trying to throw a girl, because you're a tall guy. If you go like this, you try to throw a girl over, like a judo throw. You eventually throw her after like 2 or 3 objections. Boom. Because you're bigger. Am I right? I know it sounds really horrible, but you would throw a fucking skinny Asian girl to the ground if you just keep doing this. After the 3rd time, she'd be boom. But that's the same thing as objection dealing. It's the same thing objection dealing when you're a tall fucking white guy. If you're a skinny Asian guy, you need to grab the uniform first. So you always acknowledge, because you don't have empathy. I acknowledge that, you got to get going soon. You got to go home. Like the other guy with 1,600 leg count. Your home or my home? That's such a fucking good line. Your home or my home? Listen, I acknowledge you got to go home, but I got a nice, comfortable place we can watch a movie together. You always acknowledge. So you grab the uniform. Of course, I'm not going to teach you how to pull her forward, right? To keep her off balance, which is a question, but I should not talk about that, which then lead into looping and throwing. That's how you do it. I can overcome like any objection, really. Pretty much unstoppable when it comes to objections dealing. This is why my life is a lot easier. I want inner circle meeting in real life, that happens. If I want to close the girl in one try, it's easier. Because this shit works. Idiots. Let's see. Does your natural really talk like that, slow and calm most of the time? Yeah, because he's so fucking chill. He's that chill. Many of the naturals I know are very happy and chill, right? They'll talk to the girl because they're so relaxed. They're just like, it's more of an emotional thing. So for 1,600 lay count, this guy was in Europe, by the way. One thing I've noticed is that he was always chilled. He always had a good body language. That's how I started to create Elite 60, because of this guy. When I saw him in action, I was like, fuck. And he was speaking to me in a different language of the naturals. And I realized something. I understood everything he said. We were speaking in tongues. And I realized I might have been like a natural. Maybe. But the thing was that maybe a lot of my emotions were blocked off. My social skills were blocked off. I got parents yelling at me. It blocked off a little bit of that natural flow. Because naturals have perfect social skills. And usually, the reason why naturals are talking to everyone in the streets, hey, how's it going? I was curious about you. How's your day? I haven't seen you in a long time. He always has this very positive body language, okay? Always a happy, fun, carefree, positive vibe like this. See, I can hit the exact note right now. As you can see, rather than acting like Dan Pena or, my old self, you can see me changing my whole vibe now. You feel like it's very positive and happy. Isn't that weird? Is that cool? Listen to it. Don't you all feel it? When I talk like this, you all feel like a positive vibe. My body changes. My body language changes. How does John Elite do this? What kind of sorcery is this? Right? You can feel it. So at any time that you want me to be like more positive and not narcissistic, John Elite can do it. And you're like, oh, fucking hell. Imagine you talking to a girl like this. Excuse me, I was just have a question. I was looking for something, but I've noticed you. But I gotta get going soon. But I was curious about you. Are you a university student by any chance? Oh, you're not a university. You see that how chilled I am, and I'm talking how positive and happy. You're thinking, what? How is this done? This doesn't make any sense, John. It doesn't make any sense. How are you doing it? I'm just telling you, I could be as happy as I want if I wanted to. I just don't want to wear a mask. You see that? I don't want to wear a mask. I don't want to have sociopathic eyes like some people and then wear a fucking fake mask. That when they're not fucking, having a mask underneath is like this. I don't want to be that guy. I just want to be authentically myself. I want to be authentically myself. If you guys are really liking this, right? Right now, I'm also going this. Yeah, for therapy, I can help you out on Skype. I use something called REBT, Rational Emotive Behavioral Therapy. Fuck CBT. That's slow shit. That's like the RSD of therapy. Fuck that. So there's a lot of bullshit around, like time travel, this kind of shit in the industry. Or my one takes 10 minutes. I can fix you up really quickly. That's not a problem. I can kill your anxiety in like 10 minutes. Does your natural being slow and calm all the time? So yes, now I'm talking very slow and calm and really enjoying it. This is where the emotional intelligence comes from. And you notice when I talk to women, I'm like a complete natural. I'm very different. I don't look like a PUA. My kind of people are more like naturals. This is the natural flow. This is why you talk to everyone with social skills. Hi, whatever. Talk to the next person. It's like a fucking knife. They're sharpening it. Right? They're sharpening it. So when they talk to the girl, they can talk normally and have a conversational flow and be curious about her. Be curious. Because as I said to Laurie Grew, imagine there's two hockey pucks like this. And there's an arrow that points forward whenever you're more curious about the girl. And you got to imagine a meter of trust building. And a lot of you guys like to talk about yourself so that fucking hockey puck turns back, right? There's a lot of secret shit I should not even mention publicly. Exactly. There's a lot of secret shit I should not mention publicly. And I can switch my tonality to a more caring tonality. I'm just curious about you. I'm talking to the girl. Tell me more about yourself. How you feel I said this to you. I'm just curious about you. I want to know more about you. Tell me more about this particular thing. You feel very seduced, but you open up. You see that? oh, actually, I've been in the same situation myself. And one thing I've also noticed was, why do you decided to take yoga? You could have taken anything else. I'm just curious about you. I just want to know more about you. And it sounds like it's a very caring tonality. And it's the exact fucking frequency. See that? So you wonder why my game is so different. You can say whatever the fuck you want with your autistic face, for that tranny fucker, 6'4" guy. But the reality is you cannot hit these notes because you just act like a beta cuck when you're out there daygaming. And you're just touching nonstop because you have no empathy. You can't hit these emotional notes. You know nothing about the game compared to me. I could be very happy and stuff like this and say very fucked up things. The reality is that you don't really know shit. You ain't know shit. If you knew shit, you would have more than 12 fucking testimonials. And stop calling mine fake. Because you're an idiot. You're an idiot. Let's see. RSD therapy. Yeah, it is the RSD therapy. Because CBT, right? Cognitive behavioral therapy takes 2 fucking years. And what are they trying to do? They're trying to make you go in the next product, the next service. When you take Elite 30, there is no fucking other product for social calibrations, dude. There's only one product to rule the whole industry. If everyone fucking realized that this is the only one product that you need that you can keep going back to, you pull nonstop. You pull nonstop. You look at some of my favorite boxers. They never get hit. Mayweather never gets hit. Prince Nassim, look him up. That motherfucker never gets hit very often. He hits hard counter punchers. They're counter punchers. So what does that mean? Defense is very important. And having the right calibrations when you're talking to a girl like this, there's no pressure. That's Elite 30. By talking like this, not moving the head that much, and having facial expressions, and also with the conversational skills, comments, open-ended questions, because I'm curious about you. I want to know more about you. Hand gestures, all these calibrations that Asians are lacking. And guess what? The girl feels seduced. She feels no pressure and she can't leave the conversation. Because now it becomes a game of, it's like a flow. It's like a flow, and now she can't knock you out. And that if she wants to act bitchy, you could tease her, right? You could tease her, and then she wants to stay on the line. See, the thing is that tranny fucker would say, "Oh, I also was autistic face. I also used Jordan Belfort's method that using it on the line, also." No, but there's a difference. Even Jordan Belfort knows how to use emotional intelligence to keep her on the line. It's not just pain points. But you got to be emotional too. Because you don't have any emotions. And that's a big problem. So you interpret the game in such a way that's very binary, like Asperger's syndrome. When you see the game like Asperger's syndrome, what happens is, in your fucking high ego, call me narcissistic. You see this game as a very left brain kind of thing. And I'm a scientist, and I know. I'm a scientist of the game. I field tested your system. I field tested every single variable. I failed many times. My students fail many times testing it for me too. And then we start to see what we do not do. We start to shift the game around. You know what I mean? And then we go around the problems, and it always works. It always works. So here you are, like John's acting like narcissistic fuck. John's narcissistic. If you guys are feeling what I'm saying, and you guys are learning a lot out of this, give a thumbs up. Even guys who watch the video in the future. Or subscribe to my channel. Go to my blog. Go buy a product. Everyone just get Elite 30. What the fuck is the holdup? If it's that good as a product, and all Asian men should use it. All of them. The narcissistic Asian men with low self-esteem. The guys who hates me because, John, you're not positive. And I want to say something about this. A very important thing to say. You know how you heard of political correctness? Like political correctness is a disease. There's also another political correctness in the day game industry as a dating coach. It's called being professional. So instead of political correctness, it's called professional correctness. So when you see John Elite saying cunt, bitch, faggot, tranny fucker, motherfucker, twat, I'm not being positive, right? Because I'm acting unprofessional. The sheeps want a professional because they have low self-esteem. So when you guys have very low self-esteem, it feels like it hurts a lot when I swear. It feels like your father is swearing at you or your mother is swearing at you. You get triggered like a snowflake. You got low self-esteem. Because I don't talk positive. Because you're so angry because of low self-esteem and high ego that you don't even listen to me. Your left brain has been shut. So you look at John, you're just like, oh, he's not acting positive, but my left brain is seized. He's like anti-lock brakes. I can't think. I can only see. I can only see what he's saying. It doesn't sound positive. So therefore, John's acting like an asshole. He's narcissistic. But everything John teaches, even right now, if you guys follow this 2 seats in objections dealing with acknowledgement, I guarantee you'll find it grow back in your place. You don't even have to be a fucking testimonial on the, like, to whatever. As long as you're here, you tell people that, it's good. You get results. As long as you get results here, I don't give a fuck. I have so many testimonials. I don't even know what to do with it. These dumb motherfuckers are saying, oh, it's fake. Yeah, how the fuck you fake all this shit? I wouldn't even know where to begin. How the fuck are you supposed to get a guy from Asia like this, right? And get him to become test. I should agree with you, but I'm like construction site now. Like, okay, so tell them if they actually use REBT, because anger management, extreme phobia. Oh, I'm glad you do the small talk exercise, but you should look into REBT. Ask if anyone knows it, because it speeds up the whole process. REBT is like a activating event. It's not like got some fucking time travel bullshit, right? Hey, Phoebe. Yeah, I told you couldn't join my inner circle. I'm sorry, but 1 fucking month of you annoying the fucking hell of my students. You see that? Sorry. Shit, I'll talk to this guy later. So it's tranny fucker. I actually kick out students sometimes, right? Yeah, I know that you want to join for 1 month, but you join the army, and we know you're gonna ask a million dumb fucking questions and monopolize my time. Do you see that, tranny fucker? It's not like I use high pressure sales tactics on everyone. You twat. There are some people I don't let in. I've kicked out, that 17-year-old student in the boot camp? That Latino guy who got the second hottest girl in the school. I kicked him out. He's acting like his lower self. I kicked him out. It's okay. It encourages him to be his higher self. I even gave him my watch, my Rolex, one of them. I just say whatever. So it's not like I accept everyone. It's not all about the fucking money, guys. Listen, I love money and I adore money. I live in a mansion and I make a lot more than before now. I love money, but I don't love it as much as teaching students and giving them results. If I get your money and that hard-earned money that I deserve, I have to give you value first. And by value, it doesn't mean like it's comforting your ego. It doesn't mean making you feel good because you got low self-esteem and high ego. I'm not here to be professionally correct, like politically correct. I'm not here to be professionally correct. Because the guys who are professionally correct, sure, they get more students, but they get less results. I think some of my students, I'm like Donald Trump or something. They want something different. They want a guy who's basically going to kick their fucking ass, right, in the boot camp. And the way you see me talking to students, you think I treat everyone like different? Like I treat some people like shit? Like I heard some fucking bullshit rumor that John's making students feel insecure. John's making students feel insecure. It's a marketing. No, it's not a marketing tactic, you twat. I treat everyone the same, even this guy here. Like shit. But people love it. It's like, John, give me more. Because they get shit done. When I am strict, people get shit done. When John Elite is strict, people get shit done. Another student, I make him do squats. If he fucks up and he couldn't approach, guess what? He does like 15 fucking squats. And you're thinking, John, why are you so harsh on the students? John, you have to be professional. You can't act like a drill sergeant. John, you have to be like Jamie Oliver, not Gordon Ramsay. Even though Jamie Oliver is now like, oh, the fucking industry, he's bankrupt. John, you have to be like these people. You have to be like the Democrats who are fighting against Donald Trump. You have to be like these people. You can't be like Donald Trump, right? You can't be like Donald Trump, John. You can't act like that. You have to act professional. You know what? You have to act professional. I say fuck political correctness, fuck professional correctness. I think it's about time, right? I bet all the students here, I mean, even VB here, annoying as fuck, he still pulled like twice or something with Elite 30. I bet for a lot of you, it's like, fuck yeah. You guys are waiting for a coach like me. You guys don't want to hear any more like comfort. You just want someone to kick your fucking ass. Kick your fucking ass and get you to get shit done. And you guys love it. But the snowflakes don't understand it. The guys who don't wear nice watches, low self-esteem, they don't understand it. Oh, but John's fucking egotist. No, I'm not. It's called tough love. I care more about my students than you care. I care more about my students than you care. And for anyone who ever hurts Asian men, including Asians themselves, ABCs of attraction, we are told, good-looking coach, or even tranny fucker, with your bullshit tactics, I will come after anyone who hurts Asian men. Anyone. Right? I don't even care if you're like, queefing Casanova. But you know what? He's behaving lately. So I'm not going to dig into him right now. I'm not going to dig into him. The point is, anyone who hurts Asian men, who don't give them results, is only a night game and not day game, will have to answer to me. You have to answer to me. So let's look at the time right now. Fuck. Watch is inaccurate. Sometimes these kind of watches are like self-winding. You have to put the thing out, the dial all the way back in. 6:32. There it is. And then twist it back in. This is a beautiful watch, by the way. If you're a black student, right, you should be getting the AP, Audemars Piguet. So why I recommend this one? Because a Rolex or Audemars Piguet, this is not the most expensive watch. The Patek is more expensive. The Patek is much more expensive. That's more for Asians when you have lower value. But the AP is more for black people, or other people who are like positive stereotypes. Rappers wear this shit. Do you think objections dealing with seat the pole mostly for negative stereotypes? I hope you watched the earlier shit that I talked about. Right? You should rewatch this video. I think objections dealing with seat the pole. You have to see two poles. The first one's maneuvering, and the second one's sexuality. Like I taught these people. Because what happens is that when you try to seat the pole, you dry pole. She treat you like a gay best friend. And when you escalate in the bedroom as a negative stereotype minority, you're going to get resistance. You can't overcome the objections. Sorry, it's gassy as fuck. And then when you try to seat the pole and you sexualize at some point, even in the bedroom, or maybe during a date, but during the bedroom, whatever the fuck, then you can close. So you see to maneuver, to move her around, and you see to sexualize. And you could do this through text, as I said earlier. You can sexualize it on text, get her down, like objections dealing, down to fuck, get her to maneuver back to your place. Does that make sense? So now you're like, oh my God. So the whole old method of tranny fuckers, objections dealing, is just for guys who are tall and white or tall blacks or whatever, or strong Asians who are shorter. A night game, social intelligence or social disintelligent or retardation game where the girls are down to fuck, right? Let's be real here, okay? Let's be real here. In night game, the girls are down to fuck. Even ABCs of attraction can get Asian guys to fuck white girls at night game. But when they do day game, they're completely destroyed. Why is that? You ask, why is that? Because there are 4 categories for the game category: social skills, social intelligence, emotional intelligence, and the persuasion, which is the objections dealing on shit I'm talking about right now. This is only 1% of my game. That's why I'm willing to share this. But this is 50% of tranny fuckers game. Right? That's like a fucking big piece. This is a small piece. Like, there's so much depth to my system. And this is what he doesn't fucking understand. So if he has a fucking problem with me, good. Let's get your fucking students to see all my testimonials. They can't dismiss it because it's too much fucking proof. Eventually they start to see that success leaves clues. Fucking self-proclaimed motherfucker. Fuck my life. Like, fuck this idiot. So let's see here. Any more questions about this? But you can see my point. As an Asian guy, you'd be friend zone, so you want to be sexualizing to get to the same daily zone. Hope that makes sense. The player, the fuckboy zone. I'm gonna end this soon. I'll get something to eat and go out and day game. Nine people here. Great. Hey guys, what's up? Want to ask questions? It's a good time about the topic, but you guys missed a lot of shit. So text is more for Asians. It doesn't necessarily mean it's more sexual, but I can tell you that being Asian guy, because you're lower in the value scale. If you're a taller Asian, she might respond more to the text and come out, you know. But my students does deal with objections through text, which is very fucked up. You have to make sure the interaction is good. So when you're doing a day game shit, she has to feel a lot of this emotions and stuff, like the flirts and everything. Like the naturals flirt. You have to flirt. You have to connect. You got to feel a lot of comfort. Got to tease a little bit, but mostly like a lot of flirting. It's not like the white people are saying, build attraction, just 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 you got to build attraction. They always say the same thing. Not build attraction, not build attraction. Yeah, build attraction. Yeah, build attraction. No. It's not like that. It's not like you're a tall white guy who is easier because you're a better product. So the sales skills are a lot less. This is why their game sucks. I feel sorry for white people who are teaching day game because their ethnicity makes them 10 out of 10. The rest on their looks, right, depends on their height and their muscles. If they already have that, they have an ugly face, doesn't matter. If they have an ugly face, then they need to like fucking seeking arrangements a little bit and a little bit like, you know, telling they're a DJ. And the game is that once you have like, let's say 10 out of 10 there, and maybe 7 out of 10 looks, height and stuff. Their game just needs to be fucking 3 out of 10. And if they have a Rolex watch and they kind of say I'm DJ and shit, then they can kind of get over that line. They can barely get over that fucking line, but the game is 3. So Mr. Seeding the Pro, you know, fucking tranny fucker, 6'4", his game's like 3. That's it. It just needs to be 3. That's why they love online game. You can see, right, that they really, really love online game and night game because it doesn't require social intelligence. I want to say the Asians who are doing all this shit and just texting sexually. No, you don't text sexually. But the point is, if you're Asian, she might not come out. So you want to have an Instagram. You want to text her and show her your fucking high value Instagram. I shouldn't be telling you this stuff. This is the inner circle shit. Does that make sense? Because you need to DHV. But you can't do it through the text because she doesn't, because you're a fucking Asian person. Okay? So, I mean, you're Indian, but that's not the point. You need glasses. But for an Asian person, text is not always enough. Although I can convert her one shot, one kill through text a lot of times. But I deal with a lot of objections on the text. I hope that makes sense. The same objections dealing, I acknowledge all that shit, still applies to text. Because at the end of the day, you still need to deal with objections. You still need to maneuver and you need to sexualize it. I know this, like, I didn't put that much depth. That's why they get too many likes. It's only my bootcamp students who really have the full depth. You guys don't understand fully yet. You just see the surface level of my game. And I kept it that way on purpose. That's why I keep a lot of my stuff in my inner circle. If you guys here are my fans and you want to join the inner circle, I have to interview you. If I like you and I think you're a potentially good student, I'll let you in. If you're not, I'll tell you to kindly fuck off. Like VB over here. Fuck off until December the 9th. No offense, but yeah, I don't give a shit. That's just how it is. Because I'm not Mr. High Pressure Salesman. I'm just telling you this because if I believe I have the best fucking products and I have the best fucking service in the whole world. Actually, my service is so fucking good in products and boot camps. It should be illegal for you guys to train anywhere else. That's how I feel. If everyone just trained under me, the highest authority in Daygame, last boot camp student got laid like fucking twice, 2 posts. The one before that, he already got laid before he came to the boot camp. This second boot camp. The guy before that, like fucking, three lays, fucking blowjob. He put it on camera. He recorded everything. He sent it to me. The guy before that, fucking 2 pose. The guy before that, it's like the same fucking story. It's like a 97 fucking percent success rate. And you think to yourself, John, you're so angry. You're so mean. I will post every bootcamp clip out there. If I have to post trailers at first, I will post trailers because I don't have time to edit this stuff. I don't have a video editor. I have to do it all myself. It's chump work. It's fucking stupid, right? Believe it or not, it's not like I have a big fucking marketing team or anything. I don't. The only person on my team is just one person. That's it. A friend. But other than that, it's just all me. I write all the sales letters. I do everything myself. You think, John, holy shit, I thought you had the whole team. No. Video content, I edit myself. That's why I like YouTube Live. See, that was a lot of value. I have to rewatch it later. Absolutely, rewatch it later. Listen, guys, a lot of you feel like, oh shit, if I just keep watching Johnny Elite's videos, I don't know how to take his products or boot camps or his inner circle. I ain't telling you guys shit, to be honest. I'm only telling you like 1%. That's it. So imagine it's like a depth. This is like an anchor, right? If it goes all the way down, that's the boot camp level. You understand? That's the boot camp level. That's why the student fucking same day lay in the first approach in the airport and nearly fucking same day lay a 6'1" blonde. But because in your coaching, I told him like fucking say you go to the bathroom when you get to the end, but he's putting pussy on the pedestal. So he didn't listen. He just said, I got to go to the bathroom. And now he ceded the pole to go to her bathroom. And he couldn't overcome the objections. He played bad game, trying to fuck her this game because he wasn't listening to me. He was putting pussy on the pedestal, listening to her instead. Idiot. He could have fucked like a 6'1" blonde who's 9 out of 10. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, initial interaction has to be real solid for a girl to come out because it's hard for Asians to have her come out with just good text game. It's a game of value. So if you're good looking, you're Asian, she'll more likely come out. You need to have emotional intelligence, she'll come out. It's a value system. And also she has to feel what you're saying too. But sometimes it's about the value, like out of 20. The higher the value, but the problem with the white people is that their game is so low. So they have like 11% of the girls coming out on a date. It's universal for white people. My students, right? Let me tell you, my mentor, my Pakistani mentor, right? We chill here. Every single phone number he gets, the girl comes out on a date. I've seen so many girls come here, that he Daygame. And I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck? He's even better than me. And there are things in the game from him that he's telling me that are top secret. He says, John, you should look at her more in the beginning. Don't plow so long. And then, it adapts, it changes by the girls. And I was like, okay, that's interesting. You'll say stuff like, oh, you should self-amuse, right? So you can say something like, oh, are you like Asian or something when she's a white girl? And I was like, that's a funny thing. Are you Asian or something? I can't really tell. To lower a shield. It's just like, he's always upgrading pieces of my game now. If my game was good, this guy, This game is good too. 6 years ago, when he was my mentor a long time ago, he told me about watches and shoes. I didn't fucking listen to him. He told me about lifestyle. He told me about like having a nice mansion. He told me about all this shit. And you know, this mansion will have more and more players. And I want to say the tranny fucker, knowing real players, when I look at you, I look at the guys with the real 1,000 and over lay counts. You are nothing like them. That's why I can see through you. You are nothing like them. They are superior to you. They're different. They have emotional intelligence. They have social intelligence. They have a high value lifestyle. They don't fucking fake it. What I see from you and what I see from them is completely different. You're just a tall white guy who's a fucking making shit up, self-proclaiming shit. Field report stats. You say whatever you want about me. You don't know shit about me. You don't know shit. Right? You don't want to fuck with John Wick here or John Elite. If you do, it's fine. I mean, remember John Wick, part 1? They want to fuck with him and see what happens. He doesn't stop. Yeah. Just look the other way. But your ego won't let it happen. And you'll fight, and that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm ready. I want all your students to be taking my stuff. All of them. They should be trained here. Because this game, as you can hear, is superior. Fucking twat. Who the fuck do you think you are? Now you're copying me, taking Krav Maga. Just continue. Yeah, initial interaction as we saw it. Let's see what else. Any more questions? I gotta get going. I have a lot of stuff to do. So I'm way behind. So only 4 likes. If you guys are really liking this stuff, then give a like. Your mentor's from Pakistan. I have hope now. Yeah. You know, I've been mentored by 7 fucking people. Maybe the 8th one is coming soon. There is an inner circle. There is a secret society of players that I'm part of. Before I was even John Wayne. When I was gaming elite, I was one of the. I'm probably the member that everyone fucking like. I was probably the lowest one of the inner circle. That's why I call it inner circle. But you will never find them. You will never see them day gaming. They're always with other women. They bang so many women. They pull many women home. Sometimes they pull more than one home. They pull like 2 or 3 at the same fucking time and see how the woman reacts. Right? It's like almost like an inside joke. We would drive in cars and shit, and we'll launch each other out of the fucking cars. Maneuver warfare. You guys are thinking, what the fuck? I never heard this before. We have so much innovation, right? Where do you think all this innovation comes from? It's from me, but I'm influenced by them. You see that? A lot of these techniques you never heard before. You never heard before. Everything I talk about is completely different to everyone in the industry. You all think inside the box. These guys have no idea who the fuck Mystery is. They have no idea who the fuck RSD is. These guys are like, when you take money out of the equation for Daygame as a coaches and all that, political professionalism, guess what? There's a real game behind that. When you take the money out of the game and gaming students. This is what you guys do. You claim I'm gaming students. No, you guys are gaming students. When you take the equation out of that, the money, guess what? This is the real shit I'm teaching you guys. Go use it and fuck them up. I want you guys to go fuck them up and show the whole industry, right? Like that you're not going to take it anymore. Because I think a lot of you, the students, are just tired of the political correctness. They want results. Just listen to this. Seeding 2 posts, sexualizing it. It's fucking top secret shit. Exactly. He's called tranny fucker because he fucks trannies. It acts as lay count, It's like chicks with dicks. It's not to like knock them or anything. I mean, it's great, when women are like, it's not Mr. It's ma'am. But the point is this, it's fine. It's not my problem to judge. But if you're fucking a so-called tranny, it's basically a dude with a dick and a wig or a mop on their head. That's fucking disgusting. I'm not here to judge, but I'm just saying, if that's going to be another lay count, your self-proclaimed lay count, a dude with a fucking mop on his head, I mean, good for you. Good for you. Sociopaths are very bisexual. Good for you. Discuss. Okay, whatever. That's not my thing. But if it's your thing, good for you. Good for you. I just can't believe people sometimes. But yeah, speaking about the inner circle, I've noticed they have trained me. So I've been trained by very tall looking German guys. I've been trained by very handsome, tall white guys. Believe it or not, even though I make fun of a lot of white people, and I'm sorry, but I've been trained by so many fucking naturals who are tall and white. I've been trained by Pakistani mentors, short Pakistani mentors. I had Chinese mentors too, or wingmen. Other Persian guys, I remember them all. Korean guy, many of them. I've been trained by so many people, or mentored. I wouldn't say trained. It is still my system, 17 years. But there are people who got involved. They speed up the process. And I field tested every single Daygame product out there. All the way from the Lay Guide to Neil Strauss rules of the game, to Rush V system, to tranny fucker system. I use a little bit of psycho primes just to test like for objection stealing. What's the real objection? I use a little pieces of that by changing to REBT, as you can heard. I've used like fucking mystery method a little bit, Justin Wayne system a little bit. I've used like RSD, all of the instructor system. I use every fucking system, London Daygame. I've taught them all, simple picker. I used to teach that stuff for a living my first year. I noticed most of it didn't work. And only white students were getting laid. And I was like, what the fuck? Well, Asians didn't get laid at all when I was teaching it. Like zero. Like all of them, just the tall white guy, all of them got laid. I've taught every fucking system, guys. I know it sounds crazy, but 6 years ago, I taught every fucking system. I was stealing fucking students away from another tall, handsome Asian dating coach. I was just stealing all his students, and I was like teaching them. He couldn't get a single testimonial. It beats fucking zero. And the guy haters. 0 testimonials for another guy in Vancouver. He's gone now. 0 testimonials versus me, like 400. Is my game 400 times better? Because he was trained by RSD. Tyler, and also Julian. Yeah, 400 times better. So maybe I'm missing something, but can you give a maneuvering seating? So for example, the idea is maneuvering seating is, come on, let's go check out this Tim Hortons over here, right? Even at nighttime, that's the best seat tea ever. You gotta check it out. Come on, let's walk this way. And the girl, I remember last time when I got laid in front of a boot camp student, he was there. But this time it didn't close, but the number was what closed it and objection stealing. But I was like saying, there's a Tim Hortons in Robson Street. It's still open 24 hours a day. Steep tea is delicious. And she kept walking with me. I'm just moving her around. And she's like, listen, is there a real Tim Hortons here? Or just lying to me? And I was like, no, there's a real Tim Hortons. You can fucking leave if you don't see a Tim Hortons here. They saw it there. And I said, okay, it's for real. Come on, I'll show you something cool. You can say that. Don't worry, I'll show you something cool. What's cool? No, I'll show you something cool. After you fucked her and you did everything, he's like, what was cool? It's like, oh, my cock. The thing is that, come on, let's walk this way. Come on, let's walk and talk. Let's walk and talk. Don't worry, you guys won't learn shit. I'm just saying, just because you learn a few things here doesn't mean you learn everything. When you go to a boot camp, when you take like 3 months of proficiency, when you take all this stuff, have I taught you anything about Elite 60 or fashion domination? My fucking lips are sealed. I ain't teaching you shit. I only taught you 1 fucking percent. So don't feel like you learn everything or you're learning a lot. You ain't learning it. You're learning such a small fucking piece of my game. Now you guys see how fucking powerful it is. Like, this is a very powerful game. It's like, this is where the 400 testimonials come from. It's the science behind it. Yeah. Well, first of all, I don't work for Wayne Dane Lifestyles anymore. And second of all, it's always been my system. It's called the Sexual Connection. I've always taught my own system, and I was always my own Wayne. But the idea is, the perception is, it looks like there's only 2 styles. There's actually 3. That's why this system that I've been talking about all this time was always my system. Did the other ones have like an elite 30 or whatever? No. I'm sorry to tell you this. I hate to burst your bubble, but I always was teaching the sexual connection, the Asian version. My concepts are very different. That's why there's 400 testimonials, dude. Sorry to tell you, dude. But whatever. Good luck to the other guy or the other Waynes, whatever was happening. I don't care. Let's see. What's your take on Justin Wayne, honestly, bro? What's the sexual connection? It's my system, because you know how I'm sexually seeing the pole? There's no romance in my game. There's no romance. That means whenever you try to hold hands and you try to say, I think I'm starting to, fall in love with you. Stuff like that, fall in love with you, love, boyfriend, that. There's 6 frames, remember? Same day lay guy, fuck boy, boyfriend, girlfriend material, romance, these 2. Then there's the friend zone. Then there's the husband material. There is the daddy-daughter frame. And there's also the high status, celebrity status. Am I right? You guys remember that? My game does not have anything to do with romance. I only use like the 1% romance or 2 just to get over that line. I've always taught like that. So therefore, in the openers, because I'm not a high-value guy, I never once went direct or creative neutral direct openers. It's not my thing. It's not my thing. It doesn't work. In my boot camps, you're not allowed to go direct. You're not allowed to use this semi-neutral direct, because that's required if the girl sees you. For example, if you're like a black dude or a black-looking dude, okay, she'll see you as a boyfriend material, fuck buddy. Then you can use a romantic sexual or a romantic. But for an Asian guy, you have to use all sexual. So the funny thing was that I always thought I would taught my own system. In my mind, I always thought I was teaching my own system. This is what, but nobody knew that. So I was very shocked. So, I'm from London. I need your training. Let's see. RC or scammers? Yes. What's your? That's a sexual connection. Let's talk about Justin Wayne. Well, the reason why Justin Wayne's system did not work was he can get 6s and 7s, right? So you see in his pickup mastery product, have you seen it? That's around above his look scale. He's like a 5 out of 10 Negro. But if you look black or you look black, right, you'll be 8 out of 10 in the natural status. So that's very pre-selected with white women. Black people, white women go together very well. It's just sort of pre-selection. But you have to be a tall black guy. You can't be like a short black guy because you have no pre-selection and no fucking value. I hate to tell you guys this, but if you're short and you're black, like I told another student, that was a hard case. Listen, you're short and black. You treat like a goddamn Asian guy. I hate to tell you guys this, but for Justin, I would say that romance is something that's more for a black guy with a white girl because she sees it as a boyfriend material. So that's what they call the romantic connection. I was teaching that style in 2015, by the way. So I know everything about it. So, like I said, I taught everyone's game at one point or another. Natural and direct, I used to teach. Simple pickup style, stroke style, this indirect, this. I taught every system. I did for a living. I was a dating coach for 6 years. I learned from 2 dating coaches in the industry, but I also have 7 fucking mentors that are players, the secret society. And I also was doing this for 17 years by myself, field testing every system. So my lineage goes all the way back then. I field tested every system in the world. I was a PUA before the whole industry was formed. I was already doing Daygame way back then. So I'm probably the first PUA style Daygamer in the world, actually. Just coincidentally. I did it by accident because the lay guide, right? I was getting friends on left and right in high school. So I was reading this guide. I gotta fucking try it. But one thing I didn't realize was that guide was supposed to be for night game. I was like, what the fuck? I was using it for day game in the campus. Like I was in art school, so every single break I had, I would go in day game. Cafeteria, day game. Another break talking to a girl outside, day game. hit on my classmates. This hot girl. It's probably the first white girl I fell in love with. And that's when I just liked white girls nonstop. That became an obsession. Her. One girl, Irish girl. Super fucking nice ass. The first time she walked in the classroom, her brother was there. He's annoying as shit. And he had the same name as me for my real name. So what happened was, man, he brought his sister, right? And she was like, goddamn gorgeous. I said, what the fuck? That's your sister? Big tits, nice ass, like the nicest, right? Like a fucking, like, you know how it goes like this and that's like, it goes up like that and this is like toned and shit, like fucking huge. And big tits and blue eyes and curly Irish red hair. And I was just like, oh my fucking God. White girls are the, I just didn't like Asian girls after, like slowly less and less. I'll even talk to them now. But I started there way back then. So let's see. No comment, but let's have with Justin Wayne. Yeah, John is the truth. Yep, exactly. So having said that, okay, I have nothing bad to say about like the people I used to work with. So I'm not going down that route. So I'm okay with I'm just here to spread the gospel of the game. So, but yeah, I definitely do teach a very different system. I always did. So all these concepts that you see, right? Because I'm going to release a concepts video. If you go to my site, I have a lot of concepts, okay? Which is very cool. Let me make this smaller for a second. Just bear with me. This mouse is on the fucking glass. It barely fucking works. It's kind of like the tranny fuckers game. It barely works. Okay, so I'm going to look over some of my concepts. There's a lot of new concepts, right? But it's always been the same concepts. It's just I finally revealed it. So I had to that's why my system is so powerful, because I'm very short. I'm very like skinny, and I have to make some changes because I don't always like. 1 second. Fuck it. Okay, now it works. So I'm just like stomach's starting to hurt a lot. So if I can't really focus. Okay, so there's a lot of concepts that I have on my site. You can see sexual connection. You can see the difference. A lot of social skills involved. The 6 frames. Let's see what else. I do everything very differently. I'm looking through it. 6 frames is one concept. SMV looks theory, repeatable science, how I get all my testimonials. You know, the out of 10, whatever, the race, this, that. That's how fashion fits in. The golden ratio is another concept that, according to the golden ratio, my face is 8.2% or 82%. That means, according to the theory of looks theory, right? I'm actually pretty good looking. And other people you think are ugly in this industry are actually better looking than they are. 82% is like a celebrity sort of level. So if I were taller and stronger, it'd be like a lot easier. But usually you bang the girls around your golden ratio. So what happens is that whenever you have guys with really low golden ratio, you might have very handsome looking coaches in the industry. But when the golden ratio is really low and their face is really fucked up, the girls, that's why they bang, like you see a good looking aesthetic guy, psycho prime, and then you look at his aesthetic scale, it's like really low. So he gets roughly around that scale. Would that make sense? So. Justin is not genuine. I can tell you the truth. So just like we look at the chart, looks money, status plus game, right? Justin is using seeking arrangements, just like tranny fucker. So Justin Wayne was using seeking arrangements. So what happened was that because Justin is an ugly motherfucker, his golden ratio is actually pretty low. I checked it out already, 6 out of 10. Like 65% exactly. So that's why he gets girls who are like 6s and 7s and shit like that. His game is only up to that golden ratio. So now you realize about the golden ratio, right? That looks do matter. So my golden ratio is extremely fucking high. The only person who has a higher golden ratio than me is that scam lifestyle or gen lifestyle. He's 86%. I'm 82. But he's getting girls who are like fucking 6 out of 10 and censor interfaces. But I digress. Having said that, Justin Wayne uses seeking arrangements. So in order to get the girls, what he would do is very clever, by the way. He would meet her for a day 2, right? A day 2 means a date. So they had set up the seeking arrangements. I don't know how seeking arrangements work. You can ask tranny fucker. So once the girl comes out on a date, he already has the power over her because of the money and the status frame. Because Justin's not a good-looking guy. So what happens is he pretends he just met her. Like, hey, how's it going? Whatever. Bailey, creative. Well, yeah, let's go going this way, that way. In reality, he's just meeting a date from seeking arrangements. This is why one of the girls on seeking arrangements, it doesn't matter who tranny fucker is, dude. You're against every positive stereotype, and that makes you awesome. Respect. Yeah. Don't forget, a lot of positive stereotypes did train me. I got guys who train me looks like male fucking models that are like runway models that was gonna be a runway model because they're fucking half an inch too short. There's gonna be even better looking guys that are gonna be training me. But this is how the world works. The naturals are very good looking, most of them, right? Or they were good looking and they lost a little bit of their looks, but they still have the same confidence. Okay, so Justin Wayne uses that. So he'll meet the girl on a date, right? And he'll pull her for the infield with his spy glasses. But then every single time the camera goes like beep beep on the spy glasses, he's basically telling the girl, hey, listen, bitch, if you don't go with the flow, I won't pay you. And then the camera will go back on. And then she's like, oh yeah, let's continue this date. And there's a beep beep again. Bitch, listen, just this much money, I'll get you some gifts, but you go with the flow. Beep beep, now it's playing again. Anyways, what I was saying again. And then spy glasses continues. So he does pull the girls and he does fuck them. So, but he's using money game. You see what I mean? By raising the status and the money. On the chart, looks, money, status plus game. So therefore, that's how Justin Wayne does it. Okay. Let's see what else concepts. The body is very important. The body is bigger than the face. So if you have a good body, women will find it sexy. Just like if you find a woman that does yoga, her body's sexy. It's the same when a woman finds a man sexy. If you're ugly, tall, I suggest you work on your body, blah, blah, blah. I talk about the race. Does race matter? I showed the hierarchy. White dating coaches, how they scam you. Most white dating coaches says I have high SMV. They rarely have any game. If anything, that's transferable. They often have 2 jobs because they tell people their height and race, so looks doesn't matter. They dismiss it as their SMV advantage. Most of the time, they're next to 0 or 1 Daygame testimonials, the same as tranny fucker. If their scores for their race is automatically 10 out of 10 for natural status, then they don't even need to have a good lifestyle. Asian man needs 240K to equal the white guy, blah, blah. I talk about cults, behavioral control, information control. There's a lot of new concepts. RSD, how they're using the same shit. There's a lot of new concepts. I create this chart. Confidence is outside in. So I talk about how confidence is like from the body language. A lot of this is top secret. But the way you move your body, if you feel good, the state changes and the words come out differently. If my stomach's growling, I'm really like gassy and shit. So I gotta stop this call eventually. Outside in confidence, you can read the left brain, right brain dominance, which I'm talking about, objections dealing, the right brain emotions. Another concepts. I'll release these videos. I'm trying to edit this shit. You know, me talking, I was like very aggressive. Right? Like I'm talking to a 1.5 billion Asian men. You know, you'll see the video. It takes a long time to edit. So if somebody could edit my videos who's really good, professional level, I'll train you for free on Skype. I'll mentor you. If there's somebody out there who's so fucking good, but it just sucks with their dating shit. You got the best dating coach in the world. I'm doing everything myself. That's why things are not happening so fast. This is chump work I should not be doing. That's why you see me like so fucking busy. I'm just re-releasing old testimonials because I don't have time. Ultimate congruency. So if I'm sad, I talk like really sad, right? And then when I'm shocked, I really look shocked, right? In that tonality matches. If I'm angry, I look very angry, right? Is ultimate congruency. If I'm like mocking somebody, I talk like this, like Johnny Lee, the narcissistic fuck. If I talk like I'm very caring, I look very caring. I hope that makes sense. This is what they call ultimate congruency. Okay? This is really cool stuff. That makes sense. I learned that Justin Wheaton was instant dates and meet girls at a place close to my apartment. But you're coming to London anytime soon? No, dude, I'm not coming down to London. I say fuck London. You know, these motherfuckers love stabbing each other. It's like every fucking day, I wonder who gets killed. Last time I was there, who gets acid thrown in their fucking faces? And I remember like fucking London, right? When I was in the airport, I was at Gatwick. They detained me, right? Because I looked too fucking alpha with a leather jacket. So they fucking detained me, asked me where am I going and all that shit. They took away my passport. And I had stood there. I stood my fucking ground and said, what are you interrogating me for? You think I'm a criminal? The fuck? After an hour and a half, they finally let me go. And they say, if you ever show up here again, right, you got one day to get out of here. Or 24 hours. I say, fuck London. It's like, what the fuck? It's like such a nanny state. And I heard a lot of people who are stabbing each other are usually like Middle Eastern. No offense, I get a lot of Middle Eastern students, but it happens a lot. And a lot of people. And I'm thinking to myself, that's kind of unsafe. So London is not as hard as Vancouver. It's only like half as hard, but it is still harder than other places. But it's not the hard places you should focus on. You should only go for the girls, not the big crowd. That is save the LA material. You go for the girls who are like have nothing to do, are walking slow. You know, they just sort of like, oh fuck, there's a fucking STL right over her fucking head, right? So, sorry about that, bro. London's a bit shitty, but living there my whole life, I don't even go out to the day game, night game. It's boring and no motivation to do it. So, yeah, knife attacks. I think basically because you're picking the wrong sets. You should not be picking sets that are going fast. Because a lot of you are like, this is what I hear from London day gamers. Hey, I can machine gun approach her. I can machine gun approach her. That's liking what I'm saying. Give me a thumbs up. I can machine gun approach her. And then they go after every fucking girl. Next one, next one, next one. It's like finding fucking gold underneath the rock. Next one, next one, next one. Nothing. No, go for the ones that have nothing to do, that are not going super fast. She's just there like a Taurus or something, and she's easier to fuck. You guys are just, you have to learn how to fold. That's how you conquer London. Every single fucking city in Europe, I know how to conquer them. They all have a different tactic. You guys want to conquer London? Don't go for every girl. Most of these white dating coaches are running behind every girl. That's stupid. Go for the ones that have nothing to do. And those ones are going to lead somewhere. Let's see. John, what do you tell your friends? I say, like, look, who says you should lower your standards? Well, I tell them go fuck themselves. I say, you motherfuckers better all be wearing suits when you meet me. Sometimes egos fly alone. You are the sum of the 5 people you're closest to, which is another concept here, believe it or not. Leveling from circumstances, the environment. If you come from easy place, game will be like not work in a harder place. So I come from Vancouver. That's why it's like easy to just get a girl right back to your room. One fucking approach. And right on top of your bed where you're fucking doing some shit. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Take smart action. Just fucking do it. Okay, some people don't fucking do it. That's another concept. And anyways, no limits to your abilities after you have maxed out your LMS. So basically what it means is once you have maxed out your looks, money, and status, then you should have this mindset that you can achieve anything. That means with the right strategy, you can get any girl. If you want to get a gold digger, go seeking arrangements like tranny fucker. Or you can rent a fucking Lamborghini or Ferrari and drive by her place 4 times as a neighbor. She'll fuck you. she'll fuck you. There's every strategy to get every girl. There's no such thing as, oh, you can't get her because she's too good looking. I don't believe that shit. I don't have chances with hot girls because you dress like shit. Let's see. While I'm on duty at work, I'm a security officer, but I had a few complaints, so I stopped. One of my colleagues says, don't approach them so no matter. Don't shit where you eat. What the fuck? You approach them on your way to work, on your way home from work. You're grocery shopping. What the fuck, dude? VB, yeah, I don't have a chance with hot girls. Yes, you do. I fucking told you to up your fashion. I told you to fucking get a haircut. I told you to use pomade. I told you to do all this shit you didn't listen to. And you fuck yourself. And now you're going to the army. And hopefully you don't die before, December 9th. But you fucked yourself because you didn't listen to Johnny Elite when he's giving free advice because he's a nice guy. You didn't fucking listen about raising your SMV. And look what happens. You fucked yourself over for that time when I ignored you. You think I fucking treat every student as if they're fucking bags of money? I'm not like other people in the industry. So I say, yeah, bro, you're cracking me up. You're tranny fucker. This. I got pomade and a haircut. Yeah, that's good. But I also told you wear fucking Zara clothing. Leather jackets, blazers, all this shit. You ain't doing that shit. And you just fucking acting like a poor cunt. You see, this is how I talk to my students. If you like it, give a thumbs up because some of you are offended. Like, John, you can't talk to your students like that. You gotta be politically correct or professionally correct. Well, I say, fuck you guys. Right? They love it because that kicks him in the fucking ass. And now he's gonna be like dressing better. Idiot. Let's continue. Okay, next concept. No limits to your abilities. Outside in, not outside in. Affirmations twice daily. I do that. Pick your battles carefully. You don't need to approach every girl. That's exactly what I just talked about. You see what I mean? When in doubt, be natural and whip it out. Shortest path to victory, straight line, blah, blah, blah. Okay, kiss her with obliques. Oh, yeah, there's secret techniques like that. You should not talk about that public. Should beg to fuck you. You're not supposed to know that. Ego is the enemy. I talk about higher self, lower self, self-esteem, and ego. There's a lot of new concepts. And this helps hard cases. That's why you need to raise your self-esteem. Whoosh, shriek, whatever. Okay, I'll approach girls on the way to work and after. Yeah, exactly. That's why you talk to me, because the billionaire of game. This is why you can ask me questions and skyrocket your fucking life instead of picking up girls at work and shitting where you eat. Okay, let's see. I find Asian girls hard to game when white girls during day game being a brown. Okay, I see what you mean. Asian girls are usually into tall white guys. So they always go for hypergamy. Since your SMV is kind of like lowered because you're Middle Eastern, your SMV is a brown guy, right? Or Indian. Well, if you're Indian, it's fucking even lower. It's like 2 out of 10. If you're a whitewashed Indian, it's 4 out of 10. If you're an Indian guy who looks Pakistani, you're 6 out of 10. No offense to my mentor. But the point is this. It changes depending on, if you're an Indian guy who looks black, you're 8 out of 10. So it changes. If you're an Indian guy, like my old roommate, Mr. S, and he looks like a Latino, 7 out of 10, versus 2 out of 10 Indians or whitewashed, because he doesn't dress whitewashed. It goes all the way up to 7. This is the truth. It changes. Your race changes. And you could tell the girl, if you're a black dude, you say I'm Indian, or you could say you're a white guy, you say I'm Latino. They don't care because you look white. You look black. You get the fucking same SMV, right? That's why I try and dress whitewashed, because I'm trying to steal the white man's SMV. Like, stick it the white man, stealing your fucking SMV. Now I'm dressing like nice. So, exactly. So for you, are you Indian or are you like Middle Eastern when you're talking about brown? Abdu, whatever your name. I want to know which one. Yeah, sometimes I get that look like a Middle Eastern, right? She would eat low. No more of that lessons learned. I actually stopped approaching girls at work for a year. This bitch assumed I was dating her, mom, so I made a complaint. Yeah, girls like to complain and shit because of this Me Too movement and shit, and you gotta be careful. You don't shit where you eat. You get offended if they don't find you that attractive. You know, I could tell you, good-looking guys can get away with anything. tall, white, good-looking guys who are really handsome, there's no such thing as a Me Too for them. But when you're not tall or you're not handsome anymore, it becomes a Me Too movement. So you gotta be careful. This is why Elite 30, from hard case to hero, is so important to get that social calibrations when you talk. So that way, when you talk to the girls and there's no pressure and you're not creepy, they'll start to, like you. And when they start to like you, they start to trust you. And then that way, you never get in trouble. Because that's defense of the game, social skills. Okay. I don't see that many more likes. So in case the future people wants to watch it. I'll go over all these concepts, right? Show me your friends, I'll show you your future. Crabs in the bucket. Whenever you want to leave, they fucking drag you back down. You're some of the 5 people you're closest to. Think will win. Be careful of cabbage mind. Always think will win. Master your high income skills to control your destiny. This is why it's very important to learn some skills to improve your life. For me, my high income skills is sales. And as you guys know, I have a 90% success rate at it. And some fuckers are saying because of one screenshot or one person that I have high pressure closing tactics. No. Roosh over here, I just tell them to fuck off. It just depends on who it is. If I feel like that person's life is going to change with my product or service, I would close you. I am morally right to close you. So, Pakistani law, none taken. So if you're Pakistani and you're brown looking, you want to look as whitewashed as possible. So a lot of these brown guys will never have like brown people in their Instagram because it's guilt by association. I know it's fucked up sounding, but it's like guilt by association. So if you got some guys in turbans and shit in your Instagram and you just big beards and you all hang around each other and just like, yeah, it's cool, dude. You guys scare the shit of all the white girls. So you try to get as white looking as possible. You want borrow the SMV. If you want that 6 out of 10, right? So that's going to help you a lot when you're approaching. So there's a question earlier. Let's see. How about this? I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Or I can end it right here. Can I have 1 minute, guys? 1 minute. I'm only human. Well, I'll go to the bathroom in this big-ass fucking mansion. I'll be back. Ugh. Fuck. Oh, yeah, I should not bring the fucking earphones in there. Oh, you're so fucking hilarious. Yeah, lost some in the audience. Okay. Yeah, I took action by digging a grocery store, and she had a husband though. Taking action, fellas listening to John, go out and take action, and don't listen and just take action. Just find Asian to reserved. Oh, so you asked about Asian girls? Yeah, because you're a brown dude, right? Pakistani dude, just like my mentor, but the mentor is very whitewashed. So that's always a good thing. But Asian girls usually want to go for the highest white guys. So it is your fashion. You're probably not very whitewashed. You're probably still a little bit Pakistani-ish. You need to cut away the Pakistani-ish in you, like a tumor, and get whitewashed. Like just wash yourself in this white water, white fashion, white everything. Well, I just changed my blazer. So get more whitewashed. I hate to say this. I don't want to be like politically incorrect. But the more whitewash, if you guys are getting this, give it a thumbs up. The more whitewash you can get, the better. Let's see. I'm only human after all. Let's get whitewashed. She tells you she has a boyfriend, but you can take her up on an Insta date, but you don't let that shit stop you, bro. So if she tell you she has a boyfriend, you can still take her on an Insta date. That whole idea is that just ignore it and just say something like, oh, am I supposed to react to this or something? Am I like all the other guys? Like, is there more diarrhea coming out of your mouth or something? Like, just continue, just keep talking and start flirting with her. Another thing that when she says she has a boyfriend, that objection doesn't come up very often with me. But just say something like, oh, that's awesome or perfect. She's like, what the fuck? What do you mean perfect, right? Say it right away. Like a fucking, she's gonna try to knock you out like a haymaker, and then you hit her back first. So you say something like, oh, it's perfect. And she's like, what the fuck? And then you say something like, oh yeah, he doesn't have to know, right? I mean, just looking at you, right? Your legs and everything. I don't know. I don't know why I'm talking to you like that. I'm not sure what's wrong with you. You're turning me into like a pervert or something. And just keep doing that. Keep flirting with her. Touch her hand. Show me your hands. Touch it. Sexualize the conversation. What's the last time, right? He doesn't need to know. Your boyfriend doesn't need to know about us, right? Listen, I take all the responsibility. That means because girls never want to be responsible for their own seduction and seem like a slut. Say, I'm not judgmental. I want nothing from you, but I take all responsibility. It's my fault, not your fault. It's my fault. And she's like, yeah, when should I come on over? Got her. Like that. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Instead of fighting her fucking frame, right? Because you just took the haymaker, boom, and now you're staggered in a fight. We're talking about metaphorically. Make sense? You'd be like a stagger and you try to fight back. And she's gonna knock you the fuck out. And this is why other people keep losing. But you gotta intercept the punch first. Boom, hit her back. That's perfect. And then just start flirting like crazy with her. Start touching her and everything. So that when you text her, she remembers that. And you'd be texting around the same kind of frame. Yeah, smooth, exactly. Exactly. A lot of this stuff should be top secret. Most of the industry is like, oh yeah, you just got, just blah, blah, blah. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Just get what you want. Let's see. John, do I flirt 5 to 10 minutes in the conversation? Like if I tell her she looks athletic? You dumb motherfucker. You're supposed to flirt when the conversation is going really well. It could be at any point. And the only way you can make it go well is to ask questions and be curious about her. That means like a hockey puck. It goes forward by you asking questions. She's backward rationalizing her dumb little fucking bird brain that she likes you. Because she trusts you because guess what? She's opening up to you. And to do that, you need what? Conversational skills. You can't be like the trendy fucker who's just giving nonstop validation and just like slurring his fucking words to his mouth like, oh, by the way, it's like a red wine. Yeah, hey, I want to talk to you real quick. So what? That's the only reason she stops because she doesn't understand what the fuck he just said. I want to talk to you real quick. Oh, you said you want to talk to me real toothpick? No, I want to talk to you real quick. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Oh, wow. Cool. Nice. Oh, wow. Anyways. Oh, wow. Yeah. So, fucking, like, what the fuck? You're facing her. Hands in the pocket. Dressed like a fucking homeless person. Acting like, like, it's not congruent. You don't get validation in women. You don't give validation. I never once give validation. If you accidentally give validation, you got push, pull, and shit. Like, this is only like giving 2% of my game, so I'm not even worried. I'm giving this away. I'm not. If you guys find this valuable, you want to learn more, it'll be faster if you Skype with me, or if you got my fucking products. And if you got my boot camp, if you got like Kaizen, a course that I'm creating the sales letter for, but I'm too fucking lazy. Because I'm spending this time with you guys. They might actually be going out Daygaming and shit. Just get a product and get a service. Like, what the fuck? If I have the best products and services in the fucking world, I'm morally obligated to sell it. So I want to say to all you motherfuckers, and I offended everyone, I have the best day game coaching in the world. Just get a product or service and stop fucking around. Seriously, stop fucking around. What's wrong with you guys? Instead of just hoping you get a few gold nuggets here, that's great. You get more gold nuggets there. You change your whole fucking life. Let's see. It's funny how a lot of girls say that they definitely have boyfriends. I agree. Normally see Asian guys as well. I haven't been told by Asian girls that they only want Asian guys. I still try to whitewash myself. Yeah, whitewash yourself so much. I'm not saying can I get like fucking those white bars of soap that sort of like lightens your skin. No, you want the dark skin. The darker you are, Pakistani looking, the more results you get. The darker you are, it's even better for Indians. When you're dark as fuck, white girls love it more. So fuck all this fair skin sort of shit. It's funny how a lot of girls say they have a boyfriend, fiance. I'd rather let her go. I prefer to approach a single girl. The problem is that you're going direct. You're going direct. That's why you're failing. Because if you go direct, right, and I go up to here, right, with my fucking nice blazer stuff, hi, you're cute, right? But she's like, oh, fucking Chinaman, or a fucking chink, gook, whatever, fuck. No offense. But that's what she's thinking in her mind. Hi, you're cute. Sorry, I have a boyfriend. Now she's judging you by your race. Okay? It's not trying to be racist, but that's what she's thinking. She's just thinking Chinaman, gook, chink. This is what she's thinking. It's not trying to be racist. It's just, and then she's like, he looks kind of like he's from Asia because he never spoke a fucking word out of his mouth. He just say cute. She's going away. Now she's scared. But you're a white guy. You're a white guy. You're not super good looking. So you say, hi, you're cute. And then she says she has a boyfriend. You're not supposed to start with a fucking direct. Cunt. How many fucking times I say start indirect or start adaptive? Adaptive openers. I invented adaptive openers. Because in Vancouver, if you say creative and artistic vibe, it sounds like a PUA. It doesn't fucking work. I know it's awful. Let's see. I agree. Like normally seeing the Asian, it's funny how a lot of women can be so annoying. Girls love sex way, way more. Of course they love sex way, way more. They're only human. And that's the mindset you want to have. They love sex because they're only human. That's the greatest mindset. That's exactly it. But yeah, stop going direct. Stop going direct. If you guys are finding this advice helpful, give it a thumbs up. If you guys are not giving thumbs up, I'm giving a finger up. And I'm just going to leave. I'm time for this. Like the billionaire of game is spending time with you. Worthless cunts. And you probably wonder why do someone like me say all this shit to you guys? Should I be professionally correct? No. Because you guys want to coach like me. You guys love it when I talk to you like guys like this, right? You guys love it. You're like, yes, holy fuck, John's really like that in real life. But you know what? I'm offended. But you know what? John's so fucking right. He's gonna change my fucking life. That's exactly it, right? Exactly. So I go in direct since purchasing Elite 30. Yeah, you want to go indirect or adaptive. So adaptive is kind of like if you see a girl, she's wearing yoga pants. Yeah, instead of creative and artistic, are you an artist? It sounds autistic, but you take away creative as X, right? So take away creative, throw in the trash. Artistic is Y. Take artistic, throw it in the trash. Boom. Are you an artist? Z. Throw that shit away. Now let's put something new on top of it. Hey, I just noticed you wear yoga pants. Just put up some other shit. Just make it up. And just shove it there, right? I know you're very, you wear yoga pants and you have this chill vibe. Are you into meditation? You have big fucking glasses. and you have a flannel or a MacBook Pro, are you one of those vegan hipsters? Don't you think that's more in the fucking moment, guys? Strategically speaking, is that more in the moment? More natural. Let me open the lights here. Can you see the game I teach? It's not some fucking, autistic faced, like fucking, I want to tell you real quick. What? I want to tell you real quick. Oh, you're trying to say I talk to you real quick? Yes. It's not some fucking neutral, autistic opener. So, low China. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I like that opener. Of course you fucking like it because it works. I mean, Jesus Christ. When you're the billion, it's like John's acting like John Elite again, right? Or like fucking John Wayne again. I should just wear the fucking jacket again. Sometimes I get back into this mode, right, where I just fucking like, because I don't want to put up with bullshit. I don't want to put up with bullshit. So when you guys don't understand my game, right, and these other coaches with 12 fucking testimonials don't understand my game, and it's like, oh, John's getting narcissistic or egotistical, or he's treating his students like making them insecure. I'm not making them insecure. I'm saying dress whitewash. Stop being a cunt. Okay, next question. Fuck creative and artistic. Direct is your main problem. You see that? I already diagnosed you. You don't know how much fucking game is in here. Oh yeah, this fucking autistic face. Oh, his testimonials must be fake. No, because I can diagnose all you students. I already know your mistakes. Fuck direct game. Fuck direct game. Doesn't work. Direct game is only for tall white guys who want to get 11% of the girls to come out on the goddamn Insta date. Or on a fucking date. It's a filter game. How you're cute, no. How you're cute, no. How you're cute, no. Oh, maybe this girl is uglier than me. Now she's like fucking responding. Right? Because a tall, good-looking white coach and an ugly fucking 5 out of 10, so they write fucking field reports. Field reports. Right? So, yeah, I've been kind of getting bored creative. Yeah, fuck that one. Adaptive. I invented adaptive, use it. I invented a lot of new technologies. And speaking of more technologies, let's look at the page. Higher income skills. Find the right strategy. You can achieve almost anything. Yeah, there's a lot of new strategies and shit. I better talk about it. Let's see. Yeah. So yeah, for the interest of selling, I have a boot camp, a lot of boot camps, but it's limited spots. I want to talk about my boot camps. I haven't released a lot of boot camp clips. I know that. Sometimes when you don't see something, you kind of out of sight, out of mind. But I do have a boot camp page. I want to talk about it. I think I have every right to sell it to you guys. I have no agenda. I have the best fucking boot camp in the world. 97% success rate. I'm gonna put it in the link. I want you guys to check it out. If you guys are gonna take a boot camp, consider taking one with me. I will. How about this? Instead of my boot camp promise, instead of me trying to comfort you guys, right? Okay, bro. I think you should link up with. I don't know who the fuck that is. That's she. Maybe if I know him, but all right. So basically, this is the way I'm gonna sell my boot camp, right? I'm gonna call you guys a bunch of cunts for a long time, and then I'm gonna look like the most unprofessional coach in the world. You guys are expecting, oh, check out my boot camp. It is amazing boot camp because it's 3 days and it's 10 hours each minimum. You could do up to 7. I could be like the salesman. I could be the salesman, but I'm telling you guys are gonna get fucking a lot of squats in the boot camps. It's not the right way to sell it, John. You should not sell it. No, you're gonna do a lot of fucking squats if you make mistakes. I'm gonna yell at you. I know it doesn't sound very appetizing. It's like going to Dan Peña's place just to be yelled at. A $50 billion man. It's the same thing with there. You'll learn how to fight martial arts if you're a pussy. You will learn, how to do all sorts of openers in your coach, and you'll be yelled at some more. If you put pussy on the pedestal, you'll be yelled at instead of listening to me on the thing. You'll be doing squats. But guess what? At the end of the boot camp, you either get laid like my last student, and he pulled. Before I say delay, another pull. Like I said, success leaves clues. And I don't have video editor. If I have a video editor who's willing to trade up their video editing for me, I can get all my boot camps up. So I could say to tranny fucker, fuck you. Every boot camp, just fucking polar lay. Except for like 3 students. 97%. I know it's like, John, that's not a good pitch. Shouldn't you be like more like a salesman or something? Shouldn't you be like, listen, I have the best boot camp in the world. And I'm going to comfort your ego. I'm going to comfort you cunts. I'm going to not offend you. I'm going to talk to you like you're like a, like a little snowflake. No, that doesn't get results. I've tried it. That gets 0 results. So, damn, that was one big problem in my game. Where do you get that jacket? It's top secret. Got it for $15 at a store. They're selling teenager size. They're trying to get rid of their inventory in this velvet and shit, right? And I fit in a fucking teenager size fucking blazer. It's so fucking awesome. So, I don't give a fuck with Brian. Adaptive openers is a new thing. Yes, Johnny Lee invented adaptive openers and have been teaching adaptive openers for the last few years, you cunts. You realize I don't teach the same fucking system. Nobody's allowed to go direct. There's no more direct. No more creative, neutral, direct opener. There's only adaptive openers or indirect. And if you guys like in the boot camp starts going direct, you get like a fucking cunt punt. Like a cunt punt. Right in the cunt. Seriously. You get like a kick right in the cunt. And I know it's like fucked up, right? It's like, hey John, can you share the different gaming in Vancouver versus Toronto? Yeah, it's very simple. Toronto, open culture. It's like an open sea. Vancouver is like a dead sea. It's dying. Vancouver is extremely the high level of social skills. If you don't have social skills, you will be killed in Vancouver. And trust me, the last bootcamp student who got saved in LA, first 2 days, he got murdered in the game. Murdered. Destroyed. Completely fucking destroyed. So at nighttime, there's a lot of like tall people that shows up. Everyone's like fucking 6'6" or above. I'm the shortest one there. It's fucked up. The Australian student, he came here. He was like, what the fuck? Right? I've never seen so many fucking tall people in my life. You think it's like an NBA convention or something. You see there's so much SMV-ing it at nighttime. And you see like no Asian guys and white girls. Or you see once out of every single month here in Vancouver. And all the Asian girls and tall, creepy white guys with receding hairlines. Especially on the weekends. That's what Vancouver is like. Toronto's different. Toronto's full of young people, and they're usually more down to fuck. From what I know, because I teach a lot of students in Toronto too. They always have like a lot of people there. So it's like a refresh of people. It's 10 times easier there, day gaming. And they have an open culture, and Asian guys and white girls are everywhere. So there's pre-selection. I would say that for everyone that wants to move to Vancouver, I would say get the fuck out of this place. I was born here, so I'm kind of stuck here a little bit. Fuck this place. I think Toronto is 10 times better. It's almost like Melbourne. Those kind of places, really open culture. Like California too. And I was at California. That's open culture. Vancouver is tough. Even the guy with 1,000 lay count, or 1,600, in Vancouver, he only got 2. So it is what it is. That's why I was teaching you guys about fashion, social calibrations, and stuff like that. The RSD victims don't make it. Let's see. I swear, if you, I've come over to see how Ray can elaborate. Okay. How can I send you a private message? There's many different ways. You can go to my website and type something up. Or you can go into my Facebook and look me up, John Dole. JOHNDOLE. That's where I am. Fuck, I shouldn't even say this. Now it's on fucking live and it's always going to be there forever. Fucking a lot of girls don't know who I am now. But who gives a shit? But yeah, you can send a message there. Or you can send it to like, just go on my site, just put contact me and just find, or just fucking contact me somehow. Let's see. How can I say, I love to see, say, I love to see, say, okay. Yeah, whatever. More questions? I know there's only 4 likes. So your minds haven't been that open. It's kind of like, Maybe I should be asking more questions like, should you just fucking see the pole or something? If you're an Asian guy, will you get results? Like, would you guys get results? Or will you be friend zoned? See, now your brain's getting it. Now you can have more likes watching. Okay? If you don't sexualize it as an Asian guy, will she see you as a sexual, not romantic, sexual kind of guy? The guy, same day like guy. Yes or no? And the answer is no. And your brain starts to go, oh yeah, I fucking get it now, John. And if you try to like sexualize it and you deal with the objections, are you dealing with a better quality of objections, as sexual objections, rather than just I maneuver objections? It's like, yes, you'll be dealing with sexual objections. So I want to ask you guys, as fans of me, would you like me to be the marketer, sort of nicer, sort of, professionally correct or politically correct kind of guy? Or you want me to be more like Donald Trump? Fuck the industry, fuck the status quo. They have no testimonials. The rebel kind of vibe, that kind of guy. Which one do you like better? Because a lot of haters, a lot of fucking low self-esteem guys don't like this. But this is the real me. I'm not a happy person, although I'm funny sometimes. I'm not a sad person. I'm not an angry person. I'm like every emotion in none of them. But I always feel like this. And I always feel like Dan Pena. I really feel like, I just want to call everyone a cunt. Not like cunt vagina, but more like cunt as in coward. It's funny. I don't know. And the thing is that my teaching style, I get it. I acknowledge that it's really harsh. But a lot of you get results. My teaching style is like a results sort of thing. It keeps you on the line. Like it keeps everyone on the fucking line. But yeah, take my boot camp. Seriously, I think in a way, right? I'm very surprised that all of you are not getting Elite 30 or taking my boot camp. Are you retarded? Like if every student is pulling getting late, of course I need to post more of the testimonials and more of the boot camp clips. I will. I just don't have the time. But shouldn't everyone take my fucking boot camp? The whole industry. And everyone get Elite 30. Yes, we'll solve the Daygame problem together. We'll never need another fucking coach again. It's like everything's solved. It's like, what the fuck? I'm very shocked. To be honest, I'm very fucking shocked. Let's see. Dragon one, where do you get it? Zara. My late fluctuates to fucking 6 chicks consistently, then something picked up again towards the end of the fuck for this year, and I've been banging 2 regular fuck buddies. Well, you're white. So it's fine. Let's see. Dress better. I got you late 30. Yeah, I know. I want to get more lays, but I want to fuck like 100 chicks a year. I need to get the system before I sell down. Okay, so basically, if you want to fuck 100 chicks, right? Dress better. And let me think. You need to be more of adaptive. I mean, counterpuncher, like me. You gotta start thinking, whenever she fucking gives you attitude, you gotta tease. Whenever you have a gay sounding conversation, you gotta flirt. And you gotta same day lay that shit. Right? If you can't same day lay it, you go as far as you can and you get the number. And you funnel it back to your place. You deal with the objections through text and get her to fuck. So the more you can same day lay, the more you can do that consistently. 3 Elite 30. Perfect social skills. The more girls you get back to your room, the more you can fuck. I'm telling you, these players here that are my friends, they get like fucking 4 lays in a fucking week. She 5. So they're even better than me. That's more like me in Europe, but over here it's kind of like, eh. But they're better than me. So that's how they do it. They're that good. And if there's some of the taller, good-looking guys that are in the crew, they want to get 2 same day lays, they can do it. Because in order to get more fucking lays, okay, you need to have better social skills. That's what you're lacking. Calibration social skills. Because in order to fit in the social circle and shit, right, you have to be normal. You have to be very normal, not just being white. The more you talk to 10 people a day for 1 minute each, you increase your social skills. And the longer you talk to her like a natural, I'm not talking about like fake naturals. The whole industry is full of fake naturals. It's like a guy that sticks a feather up their ass and they call himself a chicken. That's what naturals are like. No, the real naturals flirt. You need to flirt more. That's your problem. Let's see. I don't want to get. It's too much value to understand in one sitting. No, be a drill sergeant. Okay. John is the truth. The better you motivate me, you'll do better. You keep it real. That's why I believe in your teachings. The problem is I still live with my mom. She had an issue me having a girlfriend already and fucking other side chicks at the same time. She just complains. Then just tell her, tell her that, these girls are just your friends, not girlfriend, the side chicks. They're just your friends. And they're here to study. They're just your friends. So you tell your mom not to bother you. You're just going to lock the door and play some loud fucking music. Dubstep, whatever the fuck you want to play, and just bang. Lock the door and bang. And they are your friends. That's how you get the bitches in your places. Right? That's simple. There's your answer. Right? Exactly, I did. Exactly. Just keep doing it. Who cares what she thinks? Just say, Mom, I have to get married one day, so therefore I need to bang a bunch of side bitches. Don't you want to have grandchildren one day? I can't do that if you want me to be like a totally nice beta cock, right? I'll be divorced and the whole family is not going to work out. You just deal with objections that way. She's like, okay, I guess so. It's okay. And that's how you game your parents. So when you leave, she just complains saying, you have a girlfriend already, right? Say the same thing. I acknowledge I have a girlfriend, but, sometimes as a man, it's evolutionary psychology. You got to spread your seeds a lot and shit. So when you spread your seeds a lot, I'm doing exactly what evolutionary psychology tells me. And if you want to have grandkids one day and you want to have this means there's a better chance that will happen. So therefore, you shouldn't make a big deal of it. Who gives a fuck what your parents think? It's that simple. Just lock the door, play loud music, say they're your friends, and just bang them. And just say, we're not banging. And you'll be fine. So, no, I'm Nigerian to them. It's a big deal. What? Just say, isn't this what most Nigerians do? It's like expected. So for them, sometimes you gotta realize that people are like crab in the buckets. They want to stop you around you. You're like the sum of the 5 people you're closest to. So you have to work on your high income skills, right? That's right. The problem with you is that you're not working on one of the concepts I said, high income skills. That's why you're with your parents. You need to get the fuck out of there. Because if your parents are controlling, narcissistic, like a lot of Asian parents, they're gonna fuck you up. So there's not many more likes. I should just stop it right now. What a waste of my fucking time. My time is money. My time is money. It's worth so much in the shit that you're learning. It's true about Nigerian men have a lot of kids. Exactly. Just use that as an objection dealing. Nigerian guys have a lot of kids and you have a lot of grandkids, so don't worry about it. And get the fuck out of there. Seriously. You probably have controlling sociopathic parents. Am I right? They're probably very controlling. And then therefore, you don't want to be around that shit. You are the sum of the 5 people you're closest to. So if you're around like 2 cunts, no offense to your parents, and then you got a bunch of idiots around you, like brothers, sisters, you're going to become like them. Right? They say, don't be like your dad. He has 9 kids. And now, you see that? He has 9 kids. Exactly. He's a hypocrite. The first 7 years of your life, you look at your parents, what they do. You become like them. So if your mother's yelling at your father and slapping him upside the head, right? You become a beta motherfucker yourself. Because now you think you put women on a pedestal as a position of power. Your dad yells at everyone, beats you. Guess what? You grew up like that. The first 7 years of your life would determine how you are. And for me, I see my grandfather, I used to live there, and he ran like all of, he's the guy who created or invented Chinese television. He created the first studio in Vancouver, in the whole Canada. So I see him as an entrepreneur who wants to help the lives of Chinese people everywhere. My parents are hardworking as shit, both of them. So am I. And also, my parents are fucking, like, they're not like entrepreneurial like my grandfather. My grandfather was one idealistic fuck who wanted to help the Asian people. It rubs off on you. It rubs off on you. My grandma's a great fucking cook. I'm an amazing cook. When people eat my stuff, they're like, what the fuck? It's the same Daygame skills I use it towards the cooking, the same filter in my mind. I field test every single system of cooking, and I only take the best pieces. I field test it. I get people to score it. And then if it's out like 90%, I write it down, that recipe. It's the same fucking strategy for Daygame. That's why I'm so good at teaching it. But get the fuck out of there. You don't want to be like the 5 people you're closest to, dude. Get an exit strategy as soon as possible. As soon as fucking possible. And the problem is a lot of Asian parents and a lot of Asian people never wants to move out. The longer you don't move out, you become like a caged fucking lion. The parents will yell at you and you get weaker and weaker mentally. And it makes it harder to leave. This is why I said develop some fucking high income skills. Sales skills. And I get accused of being too good of a salesman. Thanks for the compliment, motherfuckers. Because John's high pressure sales, 90% sales. Okay, maybe John's good at sales. I mean, fuck you guys. Learn some sales. Learn some copywriting. You know all the sales letters on my site? I wrote them all. I didn't pay $15,000 for a fucking sales letter. I wrote all of them myself. And if you see a tweak and change, I wrote them. That's another high income skill, right? Public speaking. I'm a decent public speaker. That's another high income skill. There's other skills involved. I forgot what the other one was. It's not a high income job, because if your job is a doctor and you go to a different country, you're not a doctor anymore. That's a high income job. Get some high income skills that are transferable. Fuck university. Unless you're being a doctor or some shit, you need university or whatever, fuck. John, I'm Nigerian, bro. Fuck family conditions and do what you want. Exactly. So how do I increase my social circle? Learn some fucking social skills. My mentor, Pakistani mentor, invited to the Playboy Mansion. Cool parties everywhere. Social skills. That's how you improve it. Because you don't have any fucking social skills. And because the way you dress, because you dress like shit, I already know you don't have any fucking social intelligence. It's given. And that's why you're failing. Because you're socially like a fucking hard case. A little bit on the autistic side, no offense. But that's why it's a systematic down fuck. That's what they call it. Like a down fuck. That's why you're failing. Because I know the guys who don't make a lot of money is the same guys that have a little bit delusional, the same guys who are this and that. Bad fashion. It goes hand in hand. Start with a watch. Get one of the 4 watches I recommend. Raise your self-esteem. That's where I'll start. And talk to 10 fucking people a day. 1 minute minimum each. Get your social flow going. Excuse me. Hey, what's up, bro? How's it going? Yeah, it's awesome. Blah, blah, blah. How are you doing right now? Oh, I'm doing great. Yeah, for me, I'm doing this, and that's how I got here. How about you? Oh, but learn how to talk to people normally. That's how you get better. Fuck. See, university is a debt trap. Get residual income and multiple streams of income. High income skills. High income skills, you dumb fucks. It's like, oh no, I sound like fucking Johnny Leach again. Imagine it's like a fucking triangle, okay? One of my mentors is called Dan Locke. He's a local guy with $70 million. His mansion's bigger than mine. Anyways, so basically it's like a triangle. The top of it is a high income skills. Okay, this is his concept. The second one is high income, like scaling. That means if you got like ClickFunnels or something, if you buy a product, you know how some sites say, would you like to add extra item with it? And then you buy more than you usually wanted to. You don't want to buy this? How about a smaller item? And then eventually you buy a bigger package. That's called scaling. Putting money into ads. Growing your business, but only when you master the high income skills. When you can make $10,000 a month. Right? $10,000 a month. You know, I made close to that before. Right? So after I worked for myself, when you can make close to $10,000 a month in your currency, then you can scale it. And then you can deal with investments. Investment should be able to bring back 10%. That's a good investment. So if you try to invest without the high income skills and the investment went kaput, you're fucked. You try scale, without high income skills, guess what? You ain't skilling shit. You're wasting money. You're bleeding money because you need to have the optimization, just a game. Does that make sense? If you don't work on your high income skills, and they take a long time. You know how long it took me to learn copywriting? Like, nearly for a fucking, I'm still learning. It's like already 7 months or something. 6 months, 7. I started in fucking January. Like I could copyright before, but now I'm getting better and better. So it takes a while. It's not like it fucking happens overnight. It's like a 1% improvement over time. Kaizen. Fuck the rat race. What's your view on doing game university? Let's get this right. It's not. Yeah. So, no comment. That's all I'm saying. I just left. Let's leave it at that. I left one day. I walked out. And that's it. I have nothing else to say about it. Let's see. What's your view on doing gaming university? Do it, but socialize with people. I have students who fuck girls in universities and stuff like that in the public bathroom. Total guy turned into evil fuck after he got narcissistic. It happens to a lot of my students. Because they feel like they don't need me anymore. They feel like they're better. And then when they're no longer connected to my brain, they sort of skydive and the fucking sort of go sideways. But in university, I would say don't shit where you eat, but you make sure you're calibrated. So if you don't feel like it's on with the girl for 30 seconds, then you get the fuck out of there, get the next girl. But you don't want to have that fucking reputation as that pickup guy in university. This is why social skills is very important in social calibrations. But picking up university is pretty easy. Girls are more down to fuck. But it just depends. But I would say go university, but also do day game out there too. Just don't just depend on the campus. Because you'll eventually start to get that reputation. But you can use the campus too. And you can sharpen your skills outside of it and you come back and bring it to the campus and then convert. Hope that makes sense. What's your view? Okay. Yeah, just call me Johnny Elite. I like that better. That has a nice fucking ring to it, right? Johnny Elite. Elite, whatever. Johnny Elite, whatever. So having said that, any more questions? I use up 3 hours of my precious fucking time. And usually people Skype me for $200 fucking an hour. And you guys are so lucky. You guys have no idea. You guys are only giving me 4 fucking likes. And I'm telling you stuff that gets you laid. Stuff that works that other coaches don't even understand. I hope you guys appreciate this shit. Pay it forward. Take a course. Get a fucking program. Get Elite 30. Get a fucking Skype. Get Kaizen, the new course that I haven't even fucking finished yet, writing the sales letter. Get a boot camp. I want to have a few more boot camp students. I only got 3 spots available for the summer. Stop being a twat. You know that you can only get results in my boot camp. 97% success rate. Fuck Mr. Autistic Face boot camp. It's only for autistic night game. When the girls are down to fuck having alcohol and, like fucking online dating shit. No wonder they can't do fucking dating because it requires social skills. And that's what's fucking some of you up. The lack of social skills and social intelligence. Let's see. That's the problem I had in my past. I had a reputation as a guy that likes to talk to girls at work. I'm not a good look. Absolutely not. I wish you'd come to London, even though you don't like it. Yeah, maybe I would if I want fucking acids fucking splash in my face. Sorry about that. I'm just joking. Let's see. What's a good way to learn sales? Learn from Jordan Belfort. And a lot of you, that's how I keep him on the line. The Wolf of Wall Street. My whole game is based on that. It's not like this other autistic face cunt, tranny fucker, 6'4" guy. He's barely even using the system correctly. Learn from that. Dan Locke is also another good one. High ticket sales. Combine both. Those are a good way to learn sales. Those two. That's more for like the same filter can be used for like hotter women. I suppose. Just bring it over there. Go online. You won't get stabbed. No, I won't get stabbed because I know how to defend myself. Let them fucking try it. So I won't get stabbed. I mean, last time I was in London teaching, there are some instances where, a lot of shit could have happened. But you always got to keep your eye out. You got to keep your eye out so you never get ambushed. And don't walk into fucking crazy alleys and shit. But learn some knife defenses. Very good for you. I need to do a boot camp with you in London. I promise you won't get stabbed. I know I won't get stabbed. So basically, if they try to stab you, right, what you want to do is that it's always block and hit at the same time. And they should be teaching this. So if they're going down here, you want to do like a 90 degrees. So you block here, boom. But that's not enough to stop them because the knife is like here. So you want to keep it further. But you want to punch them at the same fucking time. So I'll be teaching you guys how to defend against knives. That's fucked up. I know. But I was trained by fucking Krav Maga. So what you want to do is you block and hit, boom, at the same time. Okay? Boom. But once you block and hit him in the face like this, and the knife is like here, that's why you want to go like this. You don't want the knife to come into your stomach. Be a distance right here. Once you do that, you block, boom, and hit in the face. Then you got to curl up around, take a step forward, and then trap the hands here. So you can't lift the knife away, right? And you frame it here. Does that make sense? So once again, from here, 1, 2, okay? Then 3, right in the nuts. You keep kneeing him in the nuts, and you hold your hand here. This is the knife. Boom, like this. Boom, 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 boom. I don't care how many kicks it takes until he's down. The head will be forward here, okay? The head's forward here. You start kicking the head. On the side, you can kick the head like this in this fucking face. This is where you do the hammer fix, right in the back of the head. If you were smart, you would just push him away and run. Don't fucking try to fight with a knife. Don't fight with a knife. Okay? So you live in Mansion now, down you're up for, yeah. Ran to my new yeah. High income skills. So 1, 2, 3. Right? Motherfucker. Boom. Knife is still here. So what you do right here, when you're holding him down like this, and this motherfucker is getting kicked in the nuts many times. Boom. It doesn't even matter how many times you kick him. He can drop the knife. You just keep kicking him. You grab the hand like this on the back here, cup the knife. And then you move over here. You lock this part in. You let go here, and you grab the hand in the wrist, okay? Now that you have the guy's wrist and the knife, you turn his hand around. You take a step back like this, okay? And then you dig your hand in like this, inwards towards the knife. And you rip it out, and you kick him in the face. And you move back like this. Once again, 1, 2, boom, 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 boom. 3, 4, out, turn, take a step back, kick in the face, out, knife. If you stab him here, right, it'll be you now. You're the aggressor. So you be charged in jail. So you have to move backwards, just slash the wrist and get the fuck out and run. Right? Or hit him in the back of the fucking face with a knife. But never, ever stab him back. So you gotta know the laws. But yeah. Boom. 1, 2, 3. So you gotta do it perfectly every single time. Johnny Lee's like a soldier. Yeah? Johnny Lee Elite. Show us a tour of your mansion. I'm on a fucking laptop here. Be very hard, but here's Michelangelo. Here's the fucking roof. Here's the wine rack. Here's the upstairs mansion. Here's the room with a 100-inch fucking TV. And upstairs it gets even bigger. There's many bedrooms and all that shit. And how you block against a knife attack. I know it's like, what the fuck? Now it's turning into a martial art lesson, right? Like, what the fuck? John's a fucking soldier. Yeah, John's a fucking soldier. I'm not fucking afraid of you motherfuckers. So how you block against an upper knife attack? You start with a 90 degrees. Once again, you don't want the knife to slip, right? Take away this thing. I don't want to damage armor. Forget. So you don't want the knife to slip. It's like, what the? I imagine people watching this afterwards, like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Any more adaptive openers? Yeah, there's a million adaptive openers. You have this very fashionable, creative vibe. Are you to fashion? You know, you have this very bright skin and blue eyes. Are you like from Berlin or Sweden? I know because you have a Slavic accent, right? And you have this whatever look. Are you from Russia or Ukraine? There's a million things you have. I don't have any kids. So this is how you block against a knife attack. Okay, so it'll come up here like this. So you have to be right here, exactly 90. Because if you miss, it goes right into the gut, or it goes right into your fucking forehead. So you got to block like this. Boom, hit him in the face. So make sure the knife does not get into your fucking whatever right here. So the knife would be right here. Then you got to grab him by the wrist here. Okay, you guys take a step forward. You got to hold him backwards. The further you can hold back the wrist like this, the you can't stab you. You got to frame him up. So be like 1, 2, grab him here. Of course, back to the nuts. It's always back to the nuts, back to knee him in the stomach, back to the nuts, back to the nuts, back to the nuts. If you want to do an IKMA version, you kind of go like this, behind the back, and you bring it down. If you want to do it the other versions, you keep coming the nuts, nuts, knee and head, nuts, nuts, right? And from here, you put it back forward like this, right? So you turn around like this. Knife is up here, now it's pointing this way, stand. You dig in like this, back out, kick him in the nuts, punch him in the head, hit him back a knife, and get the fuck back. So it's like 2, 3. So yeah, you can see I can do it exactly perfect every single time. So you can see it's a skill. All of this stuff is a skill. There's no art to this. This is why the Daygame is so good, because it's like the boot camp. I teach you drills and stuff. Like I learned Krav Maga. So I'm almost like a soldier or something. I could do every single knife defense, every single gun defense, everything. Easily. I could be like a bodyguard for you in London if you want. Flirting tips, lots of flirting tips. There's 100 flirting tips. And you should see some of my old videos. There's a lot of flirting tips. I can't believe I fucking did that. I show you some Krav Maga shit. But yeah, it means every knife defense, like everyone's like. Another tip for knife defense is that when the guy's coming at you with a knife, just put your legs up and stomp him right in the stomach like this. He's coming at you like, boom, kick him down like this. Right? Before he stabs you, even when he tries to stab, just stomp right in the stomach. He'll be knocked down, you run the other way. You run the other way. See, that's a good tip. Right here, right in the center mass. Stomp and run. You want to fight with these people. Yeah, you gotta join the Facebook group. Like, what the fuck? So, don't even get me started on gun defenses or fucking baseball bats or all that shit. I could do it all. So, this is why I'm not afraid of people. I'm a fucking like trained like a soldier. Let's see. Escalation tips on getting insta-date. It's too many fucking things, but okay. Escalation tips. You know what? I know the greatest place to get a steep tea right now. Oh my God. You gotta try it. This is the place. I'm gonna show you where it is. Come on, let's go this way. No, objection. I can't go because I gotta get home. I acknowledge you gotta go home, but what time do you have to go home at? 45 minutes? But also, your home or my home? I was just joking, but listen, I can afford for you a steep tea. It's not very expensive. It's only got $1.50. And I like to get to know you better. I'm curious about you. And besides, if we get together with a tea, right, you never know. Maybe I'll be a very important person in your life one day. All I'm saying is that, if the worst comes to worst, you add another friend on Instagram. Come on, let's go. She's like, okay, come on. Let's see. Transition tips after opener. Oh, by the way, I just noticed something about you right now. What? I just noticed you have an accent. And it sounds very European. Are you from Poland by any chance? I don't know why I sound so angry. I don't mean to be sounding angry. I apologize to everyone for that. It's kind of like, Dan Pena, he sounds very angry too, right? But maybe because sometimes you want to tell people all this, you have so much to tell people. Like there's so much shit. And sometimes you feel like you're not getting a message across. But at the same time, you almost have this killer instinct. I hope that makes sense all the time. It's almost like you're in a fourth gear, like a Navy SEAL or a Terminator. So this is kind of how I think. And a lot of people are like me, like Mayweather's like me, Gordon Ramsay's like me, Dan Pena's like me. A lot of the top number one people in the world, Steve Jobs is one tough motherfucker too. He doesn't give a fuck what you think. He won't even piss on your face if it was on fire. Like Elon Musk, like everyone who's number one in the industry. And I'm number one for Daygame coach. They all have the same fucking mindset. They're always in the fourth gear. So if I sound a little bit angry, I didn't mean to. It's just my default sort of voice. And I grew up with a lot of mental abuse, but I feel like this all the time. So I can always like change the energy. I can always sound happy if I wanted to like this, But I don't want to be wearing a mask like this. I don't want to be like, connecting like this, even though I can master every emotion perfectly. I'd rather just be myself, you know what I mean? But I do sort of feel like this sort of like a fight energy all the time. It could be a lot of testosterone in my body too. But I know it's a little bit of tonality. Does it sound like Dan Pena, the $50 billion man? You fucking cunts, you dumb motherfuckers. This is why you fucking fail. I feel exactly like that guy. When I met him in real life, right, me and him, we just got along. It's kind of like, I understand you. And I said to him, don't worry, I'm going to break the legs of RSD. And he's like, yeah, this guy gets it. So, will you ever grow a beard or you prefer to stay clean shaven? Well, the thing is that for me, 5 o'clock shadow works the best in my field testing for students. I can grow a beard in 2 days. I have a lot of testosterone. Very quickly you'll see a beard growing. You see even growing it a little bit right now. I just shaved it, but I have like a little bit of whiteness in my beard. You know what I mean? For my age. So if I don't shave the beard, it becomes white here. And it looks pretty bad, especially when you have a fucking 21-year-old looking face. So I'm older than I look. I know I look like a fucking spitting image of my old self in 2017, right? Hair has a line and everything, right? We got the pomade up. I look very young. I look extremely young, but I can assure you I'm not young. But I look like a fucking K-pop guy, and I don't mean to look like that shit. But I changed the hairstyle to look less like it. It's fucking, yeah. So that's why I don't grow the beard too often. For Indian guys, they like to overdo it with the beard. I highly recommend you don't. Any tips for transition when you grow a beard? What are some good things to say to a chick when you're talking back when you ask questions? Does it link back to you rather than making? You should just get like Michael. You should just get the Elite 30 and Playbook bundle for $600. You can ask me all these questions, right? It comes with 5 fucking Skypes, not 3, 5. Normally, Playbook comes with 3 Skypes. This comes with 5. $600 USD, cheap as fuck. Is a bargain. You save $50. You should get that instead, and that'll answer all your fucking questions. And not only that, you get laid a lot, even more than before, you become another testimonial. Then you can give tranny fucker another middle finger, right? You'd be like, hey, how's that guy on YouTube Live? It's like, you can be like, fuck you, tranny fucker, this testimonial is real, blah, 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 right? That's why I recommend. $600, you are set for life. You never have to buy another Daygame product again, and plus you get to talk to me. That's why I recommend. Fuck, I'm gonna find the link right now. So basically, you'll be able to find the products, right? If you look at the very bottom of the page, and this is Elite 30. You don't need this. You're more the you're the Playbook guy. You know that? You seem more like the Playbook guy, not the Elite 30. You're the Playbook guy. Let's see. So on the bottom of the products, right? I'll link both of them. But on the very bottom, it should have a red button. I designed it, by the way. Isn't that awesome? And it has this bundle deal. This is what it looks like, bundle deal. Just get this shit, dude. You'd be all set for life. Yeah, well, porn star Shawn Michaels is fucking trendy now after 30 years of doing straight porn. I don't know what to say about that. I really don't. Let's see here. Online services, products. And this is the Johnny Elite playbook. You know what? If you don't get the bundle and just get one, get this one. Because you already have some social skills a little bit, even though it's kind of fucked. This one is the playbook. The playbook is a 16-hour course on game. Okay? It's a long fucking course. And of course, people do better when they have Elite 30 and the playbook is built on top of it. But I guarantee if you get this one, right, your results will skyrocket so much, right? You'd be like, oh, fucking 4 lays or whatever all the time. No, you get like fucking so many lays. Like, it'll be a fucking floodgate of lays. It'd be a great return on investment. That's more like your type. The other guys are more like the Elite 30. You're more of the playbook type because you're more at the intermediate kind of level kind. So I haven't even finished Elite 30 yet. Please don't call it Wayne 30 again. Elite 30. Yeah. I'm just telling you, even if you haven't finished it, you got so many fucking lays, right? Oh, you had the playbook. You have it with the Skype? You have Skype coaching? No, why not? Did you actually buy it from my site? Or did you acquire it somewhere else? You bought it somewhere else? Or did you just acquire it somewhere else? Just be honest with me. Because if you upgrade a little bit, okay, then that's obviously not my product. It's not my product. I better update my product and add more stuff to it because it's not where I'm selling it. I only sell from my site. It was a few months back. Yeah. Well, if that's where people are buying from, I feel sorry for them because I'm gonna update like my one a lot, and maybe I could put some of the inner circle stuff. Laurie Grew saw the inner circle stuff. He's freaked out. I bet. You know what I mean? A lot of people are freaked out how good it is, inner circle. So that's the update to the playbook. If anything, you are invited to join the inner circle, Michael. How's that? If you already had the playbook, join the inner circle so you can learn more tips and get more lays. I think maybe this is your course. Yeah, exactly. Yes, sir. Yeah, why not? So the update to the playbook is the inner circle stuff. I don't want to make another product, and I might just put some of the inner circle stuff in the playbook. So I recently found all about the changes. Yeah. Well, there's gonna be a lot of new stuff updated. I have to update the adaptive openers in indirect stuff too. I mean, fuck directive, fuck creating neutral direct openers. Fuck that shit. But yeah, let's see. I will now start purchasing products on your site, and yeah, exactly. So I recommend that for everyone. Don't purchase it anywhere else. This is the only legit version. I'm updating Elite 30. Maybe not now, but maybe a few months from now, there's going to be a new Kaizen sort of course, like an introduction to Kaizen. And also, there's going to be a social skills course. Fuck yeah. And also, maybe I should take the vocal coaching shit from the inner circle because it's fucking awesome. I should put that maybe in the playbook or something. You know what I mean? I should take some of these courses and use it to update my course because you won't get all the updates anyway. So it's going to be exclusive to my one. And my one has Skype. So let's see. It's just different tactics. You don't have here on YouTube by these fake POAs. Yeah. Damn, man. I'm just kind of pissy. You and whatever. Yeah, well, I'm still getting more testimonials than ever, and it's the same thing because it was always my game. It's never changed. So whatever. You know, you have my products. It's different. It's different. The stuff is not the same. B30, whatever. So go with whoever you want. I don't give a shit. But you guys know what I'm teaching. 400 testimonials. What the fuck, right? 400. I don't even think combined in the whole industry there's 400. You know, autistic face tranny fucker only has like fucking 12 testimonials for night game, or maybe 15 with his boot camps, and fucking like 8 of them for online. And how many for day game? Tall white guys, good looking guys, maybe a few. Like, what the fuck? A few for his group coaching shit. That's hardly anything. That's why he thinks it's fake, the testimonials. And besides, you got laid using my products, right? So you're another fucking testimonial. So tranny fucker. Michael over here is one of my testimonials then. Right? So there you go. Success leaves clues. Here's another fucking testimonial. I like to screenshot this and post it on the fucking forum group. And just say, you know what? Here's another guy got laid with my product. Is that right? Use my products, you got laid. And you got like, what, 4 lays a year or something, but it could be better. So join the inner circle, dude, Michael. I like to invite you. And I know you won't do shit afterwards. And you'd be like, oh, I've been thinking about it. No, just fucking join. Stop wasting your fucking time. RSD are the shittiest PUAs and they're dickheads on the planet. RSD is a cult. I know we talk about people that offend. No, I say fuck you guys. RSD is a cult. They all suck. I used to know guys inside RSD, and I think one guy wanted to work with me, but he also wanted to work with fucking tranny fucker. He says we're two of the best in the industry, but I don't think he's the best. All self-proclaimed shit. But he used to work for RSD, and he Daygame with all of RSD, and he says they don't fucking pull. They have a girlfriend back at home. He says this is the pay rate, right? RSD Max makes the most. Fat face, what's his name? Something Lucas, RSD Luke, makes a decent amount too. The other people with this, every new coach, they make more money. I know every fucking thing about RSD's payroll. And he says, John, you're right. They are a cult. Every single year that they introduce self-development, you're 100% right. He showed me the forums. He showed me everything. He says, this is the forum group. Look at this. He showed me like all the RSD messages on WhatsApp. When he left, they taught him. They just cut him off. See, he says none of the students are getting any results in Vancouver. The RSD victims, the RSD inner circle people, the RSD fucking zero. Like nothing. So it becomes a big deal when it happens. He says people became more and more sheeps because of self-development. I was like, oh shit. He said, John, you were 100% right about everything. He says, I can't do anything about it. He says he joined RSD because he wanted to get better. And I asked him if he want to take my boot camp. He wanted to be affiliate marketing with my products. And I said, no. He didn't take my boot camp, and I just sort of, we part ways. He could have got like a lot of results, so fuck him. Let's see. Todd Valentine, that's it. Let's see. I agree with you on RSD being a cult. He's fucking shit too, right? Yeah, Todd's shit. He's the same as tranny fucker. They don't show any fucking pulling fields. They don't even go to the bedroom. It's just Todd goes halfway in feelings like, it's another it's another same day late here, guys. It's so adorable. And he just goes in the cab, the same as tranny fucker. The same day late. Okay, he's walking another girl. It's the incident, and then he walks. It's the same day late. Dude, can you get her on the fucking bed at least? Like, it's RC Tyler here. Can you at least get her on the fucking bed? Hey! This is Tyler here. This is a fucking cult. Holy shit! These dumb motherfuckers are bulimic because he chose. Yeah. I live in Vancouver. What do you think about TNL? They also hate RSD. Who the fuck is TNL? Tits and ass? I remember watching a video where you say you cut off your parents and that was funny. The whole cabbage brain concept and crabs in the bucket. Yeah. Fuck my parents. They're fucking sociopathic as shit. Mentally abusive. They contribute nothing to my success. John, I can't believe you're doing this job. You're going to die. You're not going to make any money. I'm fucking richer than all of them now. And blah, 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 blah. Idiots. My parents still live in the fucking mansion, so I'm used to the mansion lifestyle. It's not like I'm not. Let's see, dude, you are good. Thank you. James Marshall. James Marshall is a guy who gets no results. He's a fucking cunt. He's just an old fucking faggot, no fucking proof, and he just sort of like just naturally it. But that's not real natural and direct. Like that's not the real direct game. The naturals that fucking Amro are different than Marshall. Marshall is like a fucking chicken with a feather up his ass. That's not a chicken. That's just not natural and direct. That's just his version of pretending to be a natural. A natural has good social skills. They have good social intelligence, good emotion. He doesn't have any of that shit. I know all his concepts, emotional impact, this and that. I know everything about every PUA. I think it's full of shit. I used to know people that was wingman. It fucking sucks. I can't talk about it. Todd gets in the cab and the camera cuts off. Yeah, I remember you at 30 when you mentioned some Asians have triad syndrome. Actually, most Asians have this dark triads like personality disorder. It's called the MAOB gene. MOAB gene. It's like the Genghis Khan psychopath gene. So basically, you see a lot of Asian people, and they can't even move their fucking faces when they talk. Have you noticed I'm more expressive than most Asian people, and you can feel some emotions. I can change emotions. I can connect. I can do all this stuff. They're not able to do any of that stuff because they have the psychopath gene. Jan Lifestyle has it. Fucking Queefing Casanova has it. They all have it. They're just fucking narcissistic. Asians are the most narcissistic race next to Indians. That's why the Asians don't like me. A lot of them in Vancouver hates me. Because it's, John, you're not being positive. RSD's being positive, and guess what? They take they take this other shit. They all fucking fail. They all quit. Every POA in Vancouver that went to the RSD or Jan or any of that RSD shit, they all quit. None of them survived. I never see the same people. I feel sorry for them. Dumb Asian people. 1 in 5 Asians would be genocided. You dumb cunts. You go RSD is the same as cutting off your dick. Let's see. ABC Attraction dominate PUA scene. They're not really dominating shit in Daygame. So they had to hire a good-looking tall coach. The guy only has one sort of pull infield. It's not even the same daylight. It's all Tinder now. Because it's Tinder, right? Because Asians have failed so badly in the game that they stick to night game and Tinder. The same as tranny fucker. Because they're autistic. Because they have no social calibrations, like I said, social skills, emotional intelligence, and game. Their game is so weak because it's the mystery method. So therefore, they're stuck with no fucking social skills. And the Asians have no fucking emotions. I can tell you that. No feelings, not emotions. They have emotions. They get butt hurt when I talk to them. That's emotion. But they have no social skills. They have no emotion. They have no feelings. They can't feel, empathize. So therefore, ABCs of exaggeration is mostly doing it for night game and doing it from Tinder now. And the tall, good-looking coach, like another Gen Lifestyle. They failed. They fucking failed. I lost all respect for them after that. So you could say they're killing it in the PUA scene. They're not killing shit in day game. Just like tranny fucker. None of them could do day game because night game does not require any fucking social intelligence. Night game requires zero social intelligence. It is more of a SMV maneuvering her, few objections here and there, and trying to deal with drunk girls who are down to fuck. Even goddamn autistic Asians could do that shit. These fucking cunts. You all know that. Queefing Casanova, right? Students, they just get Asian girls because their game sucks. There's some verbals, lack of fucking fashion. That's why fashion is so important to me. They don't understand it, right? They don't understand this shit. So no fucking social intelligence, can't even flirt, can't even do anything, just muscle it, SFV in it. Asians, the way I see it, the other companies have all failed in day game. I'm the only coach that's Asian, who gets student results in day game. The only one in the world. That tells you something. Asians, listen, guys. I'm tired of your fucking narcissism. I'm fucking tired of your ego. I'm tired of your fucking sociopathic delusions. I'm telling you the whole world a secret. Most Asian POAs have no fucking feelings, no empathy. Almost all my students. This is a big secret. And I get it. And that's why you go RSD. Because your ego is so high because you dress like shit. So your self-esteem is low, ego high. You need to self-esteem high, dress well, lower self, lower ego. But you can't fucking do that. So therefore, you go over to RSD and you say, John, I hate you, because in your fucking deluded mind, it's like, John's not very nice. John's not very nice. They fucking, right? So, yeah, exactly. Why do you think it's a good thing to talk with a lot of facial expressions? Because I encountered dick Asian that, like, that's a word called it. So why do you think it's good to have facial expressions? Eugene, you have no facial expression, so girls cannot read you. Because you're congruent. If you talk like this, you talk to a girl, I'm just trying to be confident. It's better than, I'm just trying to be confident. You're teasing her. You know, it's great, but, you know, something's off about you. Something's really off about you. You see the face? And this is what you do. There's something off about you. With your autistic fucking face, like tranny fucker. The 6'4" tranny fucker, same fucking autistic face as Asians. This is what they call Asian poker face. Asian poker emotions and Asian poker body language. See, the girl can't read you, you autistic fucks. Eugene, you fucking autistic fucks. Like this. Just talking like most Asians, and they just either raise their eyebrows because that's all they can do. They can smile for like 1 fucking centimeter, frown for 1 centimeter. When I Skype talking with them and I take a screenshot and they show all their expressions. They're fucking autistic. Look at that. It's really disconcerting. It feels weird, right? When you have no fucking facial expressions, you talk and you make a joke. Oh, it's great that you're whatever, but something's missing about you. And the girl gets offended. So what dumb fucking question? It means you never felt fucking feelings before, Eugene. I'm not fucking stupid. Not to offend you. Even if you're my fan, I don't give a shit. I'm just telling you the fucking truth. You fucking weenies. And this is why it's a disgrace, especially Asians. When I Daygame, I move my fucking face. I feel things. I talk. I can connect with the girl. I can actually flirt with the girl, and I can do all this stuff. And I can, sexualize the conversation with the girls. I can feel all that stuff. I can feel the emotions. But you guys kind of feel shit. Yeah, it's disgraceful. That's why you need Elite 30, just to get some fucking social calibrations into that fucking, this fucking social calibrations in your mind, right? So, yeah, Indians have ego. Like, Indians are the most egotistical people I've ever seen in the world, more than Asians. Almost 90% of Indians are like narcissistic personality disorder. I can assure you that is 100% true. Like, these dudes are so narcissistic. It's kind of like, yeah, it is what it is. I mean, you can't have Indians without narcissistic personality disorder. It's just like you can't have fucking Asians without like fucking autistic behaviors, like tranny fucker over there. It just makes me sick to my fucking stomach. And the girls cannot read them. That's why they wonder why they fucking suck at Daygame. You look at ABCs, or you look at Queefing Casanova, just, fucking muscling with his fucking hands in the pocket, right? His fucking hands in the pocket and just like fucking autistic face, not even fucking moving. Hey, you're cute. I just want to come by and say I was random as hell. Oh, yeah. No wonder they get fucking Asian girls, because they're autistic too. Okay, next question. Yeah, it's like that fucking triad, like, let's see, talker and better looking than him and younger, and so he wanted to fuck me over. Yeah. The thing is that a lot of these guys, right? These Asian guys are like, they're always what they call higher self and lower self. I'm always thinking about higher self. I'm an asshole and I treat you guys like shit, but I'm always a good guy. You know what I mean? Higher self. Because I know by treating you guys like shit, I open your fucking minds. I open up your fucking minds, and people are like, John, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And people get results. That's your higher self. If it's the lower self, I'll just be a salesman. I'll be very nice to you. I'll be speaking to you all like this so I don't offend you. You dumb cunts. I'd say that. I'd be like, in my mind, I'm just going to be comforting you so I can extract money from you. I'm not going to be like that. Fuck that shit. Sure. And it's a short man syndrome. He was a hater, probably saw Talker better looking than him. And he's basically what they call a sociopath. So this is the dark triad personality disorder, narcissistic Asian type. So this type is usually the lower self. They always want to win at all costs. So he's a little bit on the sadistic side. So it's dark tetrad personality disorder. So that's what I can say. Well, if you guys are learning some shit, give it a thumbs up for new guys. So, at least on the YouTube video, click on the fucking thumbs up button, all of you. But this happens with a lot of Asians, you know? If they're delusional, like Vin, right? If he's delusional, he's more of the sociopath. But if he's like lack of emotion, he's more of the psychopath. Hope that makes sense. But they usually have the narcissistic and Machiavellian manipulation. The manipulation is what makes them want to, do all this shit to you. So you have to know if sociopath or psychopath, big difference. Or narcissist, or the same fucking dark three. Let's see. John, I respect your passion and your work ethics. You deserve every penny you make from this. You offer value. I swear, we need to meet. So much to learn from good, genuine people like you, unlike RSD cunts. Yeah, you make sure when we do meet, right, that you take a boot camp or something. My time is very valuable. Me and you will make a good friends. Remind me of old friends. Yeah, don't forget. Friends are great, but it doesn't pay the fucking rent. Just being direct. RSD is now talking root of comfort personality program. There's more changes your inner game, and success follows and leads nowhere but a good feeling of pain over. Okay, first of all, comfort don't mean shit because all of you are fucking snowflakes, right? This is why I call you guys cunts. Not to offend you guys, but honestly, just speaking to you guys. I bet almost all of the snowflake cunts out there, their father either beats their mother or their fucking mother beats their father and yells at you. So when your mom's like, oh, you fucking asshole, you freeze up. You fight, flight, or you freeze up. So a lot of you guys, you freeze up, right? Am I right? You freeze up. So what happens when you freeze up? You become a snowflake because now whenever I say fuck, bitch, cunt, chink, gook, all that shit. You guys are like, oh, you freeze up like your father's yelling at you. No offense, I don't want to be racist on you, but I'm just saying, when I say shit like that, this is what happens. And then you get offended and shit, and you be like, oh, fuck. And then your ego gets hurt. Your fucking vagina hurts. Your vagina hurts. Now you're like, and now you look at me, right, with your autistic face like a tranny fucker. Or John's egotistical. No. It's because the fucking self-esteem is getting lower. And the self-esteem is getting lower. The ego is getting higher. So what happens is when the ego is fucking higher and the self-esteem is fucking lower, you get more butt hurt. So therefore you see Johnny Elite and you're like, oh, fuck. I don't want to listen to him because he hurts my vagina. He hurts my vagina. It's my vagina. I need some vagina cream. John's hurting my vagina. Seriously, this is why my students who do not get hurt by this, they get fucking results. Just like Michael over there. He's already got fucking results. Success leaves clues. And that's why Dan Pena is so fucking direct. He calls people a snowflake cunt. And I talk similar to him sometimes. Me and him, it's not like I'm trying to sound mean or nothing, but we have a very similar psychology. Like we have a good filter in our mind. We are usually number one in the world at something. We all think the same. Bruce Lee would trash talk you motherfuckers too, right? He has a good filter. Michael Jordan would trash talk you motherfuckers. Mayweather Jr. would trash talk you motherfuckers. We all think the same way. Everyone who's number one at the world at something. Have you noticed that if you look at Steve Jobs' eyes, right, the very, you look at Dan Locke's eyes, you look at Dan Pena's eyes, you look at my eyes, the determination in it. Not sociopathic eyes, but different eyes. You look at Bruce Lee's eyes, very intense. You look at all their eyes. Don't we have the same eyes? The same sort of stare? Steve Jobs has this sort of like Elon Musk, all of them. We do. Because we all have the same filter, the same mindset. Mayweather, the same fucking stare. Intent. Hardworking, higher self. We all have the same mindset. We all have the same mental illness. And this is how we can choose to be higher self or lower self. Sociopath can only be on their lower self. I'm not part of that. So I just want to say that. Yeah, you're right about Vin. He probably had a bad upbringing. No, it's not just upbringing. It's also like I know when you see Queef and Casanova talking about Asian parenting, but when you listen to shit like this, right? This is the real shit. The reason he had a bad upbringing from cultured parents that have no emotions is because the parents are psychopaths or sociopaths. Vin's a psychopath, sociopath. It's genetics. It's just like why Latinas are all like fucking sociopaths or Latinos. No offense, a lot of Latino students, but I'm just saying it's genetics. It's passed on the genetic level. So people say it's the Asian culture. Fucking wrong. Bullshit. It's not the Asian culture. I can assure you that. The Asian culture is created by the mental illness. It's the same with Indians who are like, they usually have a lot of dark triad or tetrad. For Indians, the whole culture is revolved around this mental illness, narcissism, control. Whenever your parents is very controlling of you, it's called a narcissistic sort of control grid. They with Indian parents, they want to make sure you grow up and you send them money back home. Am I right? You guys know what I'm talking about. Send them money back home. They control. But the Asians, they want you to live at home forever. That's their control. So when you get older and you live with your parents, you can take care of them for retirement. This is why the daughters are just jumping on white cocks everywhere. They don't like their parents. They don't like their parents at all. They hate their own fucking culture. Because their culture is a bunch of fucking sociopaths, and these women don't give a fuck about Asian men. They have no empathy. It's genetics. It's just how it is. Let's see. You're right about no friends as a kid. I mean, yeah, I mean, he's no friends because he has antisocial personality disorder or the dark tetrad. He's just sadistic, and people don't like him. It's that simple. I still have friends, you know. Even though I act like an asshole, most people know I'm a nice guy. And one of my students is saying, like, is this John always act like this? Is he seriously like act like Dan Pena? He says that's exactly how John acts like every time. He's not wearing a mask. It's just being genuine. I don't want to be an asshole, and I could talk a lot nicer, but it takes a lot of work. So I apologize to anyone I offended. Actually, no, I don't. I don't give a fuck. Steve still texts me a lot of shit. It's already doing. Okay, good. Okay, another 3MP student sending me audio. Okay, I have to analyze the infield eventually. She's finally able to get out there. That dude over there is one of my testimonials to tranny fucker. So this guy has lost his virginity in possible case under my training. He got a fuck buddy too. They're in the first month of 3 months to proficiency. He's a guy that, you know, he's the guy in 2017 who did not like fucking get laid or pull on my boot camp. He fucked up my record. Now he got laid. He's so happy he joined my program. And I said, I'm going to turn you to a fucking slayer. I'm turning you to a fucking slayer. He was so happy. So happy. Success leaves clues. So that's his infield. Like, yeah, you keep it real. I love it that you can really care about your steals. I do care so much. That's the thing most people don't realize. Just because I act like Dan Pena doesn't mean I don't care. I care too much. See, what's next for you, my friend? What's new product? You should just get a fucking Inner Circle. That's the next product. And Kaizen. Kaizen is a new one. It's a body language program where you have to work on one skill at a time. So when he was doing 3MP or 3 months of proficiency, you have to stand like this. Fucking like took him like a week or something to master that 45 degrees. Then you have to add the chest movement on. You get the neck. Indians move their neck a lot. No offense, but you gotta keep your chin still. You gotta learn how to move the hands. You gotta learn how to be congruent with your face and talk to a girl. You gotta get the emotions involved. And that's very hard. It's like juggling a fucking stick in a plate. Another fucking plate and a stick. Then like 3 or 4 or 5, 6. You know, I could do it perfectly every single time when I talk to the girls. Like right now, I could speak in a perfect tonality. Perfect speed. When I talk to women, I could be curious about them. My neck doesn't move. The hands move. The face moves. All the expressions are perfect. That's like I Kaizen it perfectly. Even I practice this myself. I have a perfect sort of outer game. If I have to, when I speak to a girl, I'd be like, you know, by the way, I just noticed something about you right now. I was curious. Are you an artist? You're not an artist. Actually, that's kind of bad. So what do you do then? I mean, I can't believe you're not an artist. But yeah, so the Kaizen is basically the perfect outer body language. And the thing is that it usually takes 1% improvement over time. The Japanese word is Kaizen, 1% improvement over time. So you have to rebuild your fucked up habits. So that's what's next right now. Kaizen's gonna be out, and also what is next is gonna be a new book. It's gonna be based on the art of war. It's a Chinese philosophy book. Even that motherfucker has my filter in my brain. You see my game matches exactly with Jordan Belfort. He also has a look. The exact Jordan Belfort system, which is straight line persuasion. It matches with the art of war. You find almost all my tactics are identical to that book. So I'm gonna rewrite that book, and I'm gonna make an audio course too. So it's gonna be a book, audio course, and a video to explain this shit to dumb motherfuckers who don't understand it. And that'd be so fucking awesome because you finally get my mindset, right? Quite a bit. So a little bit less now because when I moved to this mansion, right, I'm far away from everything, but before quite a bit. So now it's not as much, but it's okay. I'm just being honest. Europe a lot more, way more. So yeah. So that's what's next. That's the book. That's I have to rebuild the funnels here. Ever since moving to the mansion, right? I have to I'm very far away from downtown Vancouver. I have to relearn the malls and shit. So right now I'm not going out as much, but I'm getting back into it. So I have to practice more Instagram game. I'll be rebuilding Instagram and shit for that. But that's just how it is. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I don't give a fuck. But yeah, before Vancouver, yeah, more. Europe, more. Next question. Do you live alone in the mansion? I got a roommate. So whatever. One of my Pakistani mentors is here. The rest of the PUA inner circle will be here soon. It's gonna be like another fucking Project Hollywood kind of mansion eventually. I don't know. We just see how it goes. But no, I don't live alone. But yeah. There's gonna be a couple of people here. Another guy's gonna come. He's a white guy. That guy can get laid so fucking easily. He can get laid so fucking easily. He can do two same-day lays a day if he wanted to. Tall and white, perfect social skills, millionaire. Sorry, same shit. Sorry, stomach's messed up. He's a millionaire and stuff, and yeah, he's he can pull 3 or 4 girls even in the same fucking place at once. That's how easy it is for a white guy who's a natural, perfect social skills and shit. He'll be here. I'll be learning from him if I can. But yeah, it's a good place. I'm kaizening a lot now and see how it goes. So that's the thing about logistics. The closer you are to the fucking Daygame location, the better. If it's really far away, then it's a little bit harder. So it depends. I'm not using Tinder. I'm not using any of that shit. I don't use that kind of shit at all, or night game or anything. I only do day game. So I get back into it more. I'm doing a few approaches here and there, but nothing really serious. It is a fucking residential area, the mansion. It's just the middle of nowhere. And so do you not every day, but before more often than not. It's more for me, I'm more of that one shot, one kill guy. So I go in there whenever I need, feel horny and shit, and I get it. Their very first approach. I take a little bit of break and I do it again. Take a little bit of break, focus on work, do it again. That's how I am. I'm not really into that whole fucking girlfriend shit. So whenever I need to, but it's not even though I could do that very often, easily, sometimes I get satisfied very easily and take a break. That's my problem. I get lazy. So Calibration tips. In which area? Which area? Game calibrations or fashion? And what do you mean calibration tips? The secret to my calibration in game is that I Kaizen it like crazy. I'm always practicing it, even at home. And most people don't realize that. Ben Baker, you mean that some Australian faggot who basically does online game, like tranny fucker? Okay. No, I don't. I don't give a shit about Ben Baker because his game is based on disqualification. Otherwise, you take on masturbation. Don't do it. No fap is better. No fap actually works. I don't know the science behind it, but no fap works. So just don't do it. Force yourself not to. And if you have to, then do it. But do it after you go out and approach as a reward. But don't do it. Don't do it. Most of the lays that I had before in Europe and shit, a lot of them, tons of them, it's always because of two factors. A back brace, which keeps your posture perfect. Don't tell anyone this. And also the fucking no fat. No fat works. And also low body fat percentage. The more you can lower your body fat, that means like intermittent fasting and shit. You see how my face is more lean and shit? The more lazy you get. I know it's fucked up, but this is the truth. When you have a bloated face and shit, like, it's harder. So the less body fat, more like fucking. Let's see, talking about game, timing is everything. Ben Baker is French. I don't give a shit about Ben Baker. Let's see, what's your take on? Game, timing is everything. Timing is everything. It's like counterpunching. For sure, it's like counterpunching. It's kind of like if the girl is giving you a fucking attitude problem, you got fucking 1.5 seconds, to the tease. Oh my God, what's wrong with you? The thing is that you got a short amount of time. It's like Dance Dance Revolution, the game. If you miss the fucking arrow, right, the life bar goes down. So therefore, maybe 3 times she walks away. So you got to tease at the right times. Keep her on the line. Hope that makes sense. Next question. My stomach's really killing me. You're asking so many questions. How about other people? Yeah, basically. Holy shit, I see myself live before watching. What the fuck? Oh, now my hand's on my hair. Holy shit. It's like a 1 second delay. That's fucked up. So that's what I look like. Let me turn this on. That's what I look like. Holy shit. What's the best way to engage a woman when she says she's in a hurry? The girls flake after the first date because you have no fucking connection because you don't care about her. You just don't really ask her questions. You're not curious about her. So therefore, you don't build the comfort. She has to like you, trust you, and be willing to pull home by you. And the thing is that after the first date, because you keep talking about yourself because you're kind of narcissistic, then she's gone. What's the best way to engage a woman and say she's in a hurry? Excuse me, you got to walk really fast, point backwards. I was just from over there. You had to do a quick point stop. So you turn around, look at her, point stop this way. I was from over there, and I know you're in a hurry. Statements of empathy. I got to get going very fast. But before you go, I got something to say. I got a quick question. Okay? And I know it's random. I get it. You're in a hurry, but I was curious about you. I was curious if you have a very, creative and artistic. Yet you have to do the point stop, number one. And second of all, you should not be chasing down fast walking women. You should go for the slower ones because the fast one has somewhere to go. She has to get fucking, she has to get a shaver for her fucking pussy. Like shaving shit. So That's why she's going to the supermarket and shit. That's not the right woman to approach. You gotta go for the slower ones, the ones that had nothing to do, the same daily ones. Like I said earlier, you guys fucking pay attention. Are you a vegan? No. Fuck vegans. I eat nothing but junk food. Observational statements? Fuck observational statements. Adaptive openers. Two things: creative, artistic, this, that. It's like the greatest time to ask me a million fucking questions. Because no one else is asking. More questions. Yeah, fuck all these opinion openers, observation. No, just adaptive, neutral, or just fucking indirect. Fuck all these other openers. Bullshit. More questions, or should I end it? Oh, good. I got 5 likes. I need the validation on I don't give a shit. Okay, won't approach those fast ones anymore. Yeah, exactly. That's why you talk to me. This is what they call environmental exposure. When you talk to me, you no longer do stupid shit. This is why tranny fucker and these people believe there's a numbers game. You don't approach like fucking fast walking women because you're adding to the numbers. Idiots. Fuck. Stomach's hurting so much. Should get something to eat soon. It's getting kind of late. Fuck. It's getting kind of late to even fucking approach anymore. Yeah. Asking women loads of questions? No. No, you dumb motherfucker. It's like an interrogation. It's pressure and release. So you want to talk a little bit about yourself first in the beginning. You want to, I don't like plowing, but you got to dilute the conversation more. And then you dilute less and less, and you ask more questions. She opens up more. Hope that makes sense. 90, 10, 80, 20. That lost in a fucking late 30. That's the one. You get it? You had to talk more. Even if the guy was a street salesman, he had to talk more in the beginning and talk less and less. Asking too many questions becomes like a fucking interrogation. It's good to be curious about her. You want to ask the questions that's curious. How to get a same day lay? It's very simple. Don't dress like shit. So first of all, the reason why, actually this top secret, I can't tell you this shit. I'm not going to tell you. Same day lays are way harder. You got to keep her on the line. So that's what I noticed. You got to maneuver, you got to sexualize, you got to seed. Escalation ladder is optional. I know most of you are like, what the fuck, John? You're weighing escalation. No, it's fucking optional. You don't know the half of the game, the real game, behind the game. You don't need a fucking escalation ladder. I don't use it that often. It's only for the infields I'll use it. Looks cool on camera. You don't need it. There's so much of the game you guys don't know. Let's see. Yeah, girlfriends. I used to have a girlfriend, but I had a girlfriend before, and after her, right, I just said, fuck it. I'm not a relationship guy. So I would probably, that's not my thing. Just more of the same day late guy and just focus on work, same day late, focus on work. Most of my lays are like fucking same day lays. Percentage of them number closes, but yeah. The same day lays happen when I have good logistics, when I'm closer to the place, then it's easier. How do you not run out of things to say? You talk against a fucking wall like my boot camp students, or they get kicked in the ass. It's not like I physically kick them, but go outside and talk to the fucking wall or something, or a lamppost. Do that for like fucking 30 minutes and stop filtering. Because you run out of things to say because you're filtering. You don't give a shit about the girl. You're not curious about her. See, I can have all these questions. I can answer them on the spot. Seduction, flirtation, like the naturals, they flirt. That's how you do a seduction. You want to make it seem like it's her idea when you close and stuff. So seduction is like flirting and stuff, but it doesn't have to be romantic. It could be more sexual. But seduction is almost like you want the girl to come to you to chase. Even in the bedroom, you want to make her seem like she's the one chasing you, want to close you. That's seduction, manipulation at its finest. White dating coaches have no idea. They just call it framing. They do it one framing. What about 20 framing? Has everyone ever thought of that fucking thing? We're seeing the LA 20 or 30 fucking framing? No. But the naturals do it. Yeah, that's seduction. Fuck this building attraction bullshit. Like these white dating coaches. Let's build attraction. Let's build attraction. What was seduction? It could be comfort and seduction or flirting. It'll still work. Teasing is just occasionally. Number closing is not a good, well, a solid interaction, right? That's correct. Unless you're a tall, good-looking white guy, then it doesn't even matter. You still get the 11%, like most white dating coaches. But if you want to play like a minority, then obviously, like number closing, you need to have emotions. That's why Asians, right, that don't have much emotions, they get a lot of flakes. The girl's emotional. She thinks her emotions. That's why not a lot of number closes. It depends on the emotions too, the vibe, what she remembers. And how deep you got the emotional hooks in there. I hope that makes sense. Right now I'm on autopilot. I'm not even thinking. It's just automatic. Like, actually, you fucking talk to me in my fucking sleep, right? And I can still teach you. Sorry, just gassy. Sorry about it. Give some examples of flirting. Okay. Oh, sorry. Just looking at your eyes, right? Just couldn't focus. Like you have hazel eyes. And oh, by the way, you know how people meet each other? Like, how do they meet each other around here? Do they like use Tinder or something? Like, well, I see. So that's how you meet each other. By the way, I'm just looking at you, right? Just looking at your legs. Just making it very hard for me to focus. By the way, you got those hips, right? Are you like a Latina or something? Or are you genetically really a Latina? By the way, just looking at you right now, right? Just it's hard to focus and make sentences. By the way, just looking at you, right? The way you dress and everything. Sorry, I was getting a little bit tighter in my pants. It was your fault. No, I was joking. Sorry for checking you out. It's just no, I'm not. By the way, right now, I'm just looking at you, right? And it's just like, I don't know. It's just like I feel like something. I'm not sure what it is. It's like a feeling I just couldn't get out of. Just like looking at you. Just turn around for me for a second. Oh yeah, sorry. I just want to verify something. That's a great A quality ass. By the way, it's just I just made all this stuff on the spot. It's not like I copy anyone. Right? Just an example. You cunts better take notes. I can flirt all day. I make up a million flirts, by the way. It's just sorry, I'm just having a lot of bad thoughts right now. Don't take notes, just fucking get in the feeling, get in the state, the right words come out. Remember, thoughts, feelings equals action. See, I'm an automatic pilot. I'm not even thinking anymore. I'm just reading the questions and my subconscious mind's answering it. I'm a natural. Best clothes to go shop in London to improve fashion. Zara, you fucking dumb cunt. Next questions. Flakes are so annoying. Yeah, flakes are annoying. Happens to you when your value is not super high. Go for same delays. Mentor over here, Pakistani mentor. Guess what? He has no flakes. Every girl comes out. It's 100% success rate from what I've seen. And they come here all the time. So his number closing must be better than mine. I guess somebody beat me to this. Whatever. Even in this mansion. Fuck. But same day late is better than goddamn numbers for some people. The comfort is very important too for number closing and bantering. As he says, be comfortable around women too. That's where the comfort comes in. How long have you been in the game? 17 years. It shows, doesn't it? Veteran, first POA, style POA, not natural, but first POA in the world. Before Mystery and Ross. Yeah, don't ask how old am I. I'm not going to answer that. But yeah, I know everyone's style. I field tested through my whole fucking 17 years. Do you work out? I try to, but I don't gain any fucking muscles. So, but I do have routines for my students to V-shape their body, make it wider. If you guys are liking this stuff, then give us a thumbs up. It's the best way to motivate yourself before approaching. I inner game that shit, but I say my affirmations really loud and progressively until I believe it. It's kind of like when you first wear this watch, you kind of feel like you don't deserve it. But after a while, you get used to it. It's the same with affirmations. So you can't say half-assed. Affirmations are very important. If you half-ass it, you reinforce the negative feeling. Just like the negative feeling when you feel like you don't deserve this watch. It's the same fucking thing. Creative artist. Are you an artist? I used to be in art school. That's when I first started approaching. In the university. But who the fuck talks like that? Creative, artistic vibe? That's what usually happens when you don't have much social skills. You make up these weird fucking lines and reverse engineering it. It's like you don't understand the subculture. And that big part of the fucking chart. Social skills, social calibrations, emotional intelligence, and game. So I would use the lines more naturally, use the same algorithms. What's affirmations? Fucking do a Google search. Oh, and that's top secret. That's for boot camp students too. Skype and everything. I don't tell. None of these affirmations. A lot of things are top secret. I shouldn't even be talking about my inner game stuff. A lot of the ways I do it, no one's ever done it like that before. Most of the technologies I have is kind of like no one's ever heard of it. It's just like most of my game, 2 C's, no one's ever fucking heard of it. You know, the fucking fashion tips I give, no one's ever heard of it. Like everything, no one's ever heard of it. It's like, John, you're the only one teaching this. Yeah, because it works. That's where all the fucking testimonials come from, you fucking cunts. This question. What are your products only PayPal? Because I'm fucking lazy. I have to buy like a ClickFunnels or something. And so you can use your credit card. I have to connect the Stripe. And there's a lot of hassle. It's a lot of work. Even if I use ClickFunnels, you still have to fucking PayPal that shit. Yeah, this is how it is. You're a dating coach, you're on products or shit. You need a place to host it, and ClickBank is another one, but I don't have time for that shit. And besides, it's very exclusive because I can create a new course, right? If I want to release a course on fashion domination or approach anxiety or whatever fuck, because I have new technologies for approach anxiety, I get rid of it in 1 hour. Not like fucking 1 month, 1 hour. I did it with the bootcamp students with the worst approach anxiety. And not just like 5 out of 10 progressive desensitization shit. It's more like a new stuff I developed. It's always new fucking technologies from John. Always new fucking technologies. It's John, you're like a fucking Terminator. You're bringing technology from 100 years in the future. Yeah, sorry, motherfuckers. Can't help it. I don't know affirmations. I just want to give you an example of some of the affirmations go before going to feel. That's not my fucking problem. Unless we're Skyping or some shit, right? I don't have time for giving that much stuff away. I've only given away right now like 5% of my game. This whole fucking Skype. The anchor did not go super deep. That's why there's not that many likes. But when you see the anchor go deeper, it's in my inner circle. You guys get it on my boot camps or my Skype. You guys get it. And just because you understand this shit doesn't mean you can actually apply it. That's where you get my coaching. All right? You guys know it, but the application, the implementation is through the coaching. Have you ever considered acting? No. Will you ever leave the game? No. What fucking stupid question is that? I will never leave the game. I'll be teaching the game until I fucking am old. All my hair is like white. And actually, most of my hair is white, but I just dye it. Until I fucking drop dead. If I drop dead teaching Daygame, I'll be happy. So, yeah. We ever settle down with one woman? It's a good question. The thing is that whenever I answer this question, I know a couple of girls are watching this shit. You too. Okay? And you always wonder if I'm going to get married and shit. And, you know, I get it, I'm older than you. girls, and one of the years just fucking barely legal. You kind of, that's not the point. Stop fucking stop waiting until I get in a better lifestyle before you can get closer and just I get I'm Asian. You think I'm fucking whatever, but like I said, for the girls who are watching this, and it happens a lot, I don't want to answer that question because they're thinking if John doesn't want to get married or something, then they wouldn't waste their time. Let's see. You have any other aspirations? What are you passionate about besides game? I used to be very passionate about martial arts and used to be passionate. Before I was like playing some video games and shit on PC, but not anymore. I'm also very passionate about cooking. I love cooking. Now I read a lot too. And I also like hanging around with friends out there. I also like working on my high income skills, like copywriting and stuff like that. I like to improve these aspects. Like I'm obsessed with learning. So yeah, fuck marriage. Yo, what's up? So I end this very soon. This is a long fucking Skype. Friends here. Yeah, so I hope you guys learn a lot. Give it a thumbs up. And even the guys watching afterwards. I know it's a very long session. It's 4 hours. There goes my whole fucking day. But yeah, at least I'm giving you guys some fucking content, for the... You play any sports? I used to be like in Krav Maga, martial arts. Right? Right? I used to be a fighter. I used to be like playing basketball. But I couldn't get the ball in the hole because I fucked up my fundamentals. I used to play a little bit of other sports like football. I used to play like football as a quarterback, but very more like field football. And let me just say, I play hockey. I used to be goalie, street hockey. I didn't wear a cup. It hurts. Let's just say that. There's a lot of. If you're talking about sports, what do you do in your spare time? I'm so obsessed with improving my high income skills these days. That's what I do in my spare time. I go out sometimes and, day game. Let's see, what are you doing for the rest of the day? Well, it's kind of fucked up now. I was going to go out and stuff, but I'm probably just going to cook and then, try to finish a video. Because sometimes I don't have a video editor and shit like that. So sometimes you got to take care of the business too, because you got a lot of students and I have to take care of the students too. I care about them a lot, I should focus more on me time lately. But you wouldn't believe how much I put in, the effort to the students because I want them all to be good. How much rest? Do you get much rest? No. How many hours do you sleep a day? I can sleep whenever I want. There's no schedule. I could go any country in the world I want right now and just fly if I wanted to. So it's not like I have a schedule. I'm an entrepreneur. So yeah, it's great when you have freedom. You don't have to do like a 9-to-5 job. As long as you can bring value in people's lives and you can solve their problem. And, you're a fucking testimonial. I should just copy and paste this. In tranny fucker, 6'4" guy would just say, "Oh, that's fake, another fake testimonial." Even though you got fucking results. Another fucking fake testimonial. Let's see. Next question. Yeah, right now it's just if there's no more questions, I get going. It was good talking to you all. Cameras International is for a good e-commerce company and join for passive income. I don't give a fuck about that kind of shit. Anyways, good talking to you all.